No,
Oh, it's gonna move him, but all right.
because he's gonna have like all the background talk.
Ah,
Yeah. And then his sister's gonna come and they're gonna start yelling at each other.
yeah. But how we, all that shit. Yeah.
No, it's like I pull more bitches than you.
Damn. Sorry about that. Hello everybody, it's been a cool minute and welcome to the stream today. We're doing D&D Crestland episode 5, I believe. We just got done with the last session last week. We're starting this session this week. I changed my character. We'll go over all of that with everyone else too. So let me go ahead jump us into the D&D call and change the scene to our D&D people.
You guys know what you guys forgot to ask that I wanted to ask, but I didn't want to say anything because my character was knocked out. I wanted to ask if Tilly was the canary.
It's a banger of a question, Tim.
I know, but I was knocked out, so I didn't want to. I wanted to role play, you know.
Yeah, roleplay being fucking knocked the fuck out. Yes.
Yep. I didn't want to interrupt.
So, I need the first question. Who changed classes? What changes happened? I need to. Did anyone change anything?
I changed from summoner to gunslinger.
Okay. What is gonna be the thing with? Are we just gonna just like move past that? Trauma's not gonna be with you anymore.
I'm just gonna, say that I can't unlock Shirama for some reason.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then my character is now a vampire. You have to invite me in.
My character's now full fighter with a sword and shield.
So, and no one else changed, right? Everyone else is still the same.
I am.
So you're still blah blah swashbuckler.
Yeah, I like it. It's fun.
Yep. And now, but we did ended up. Everyone leveled up, right? Everyone's level 2.
Yeah.
Should be level 2. Is Wong here?
I think he's cooking food with Kitty right now, and they're flirting and shit. So it's all good.
Okay. Let me just. For you guys.
Remember how we traded 4 rations for 4 days of ration for Hearthstone?
Damn, boy.
Just kidding, Grant.
You also traded
Hey,
something else too.
I got
remember?
a level 4 sleep powder, though, man.
Grant, why did we do that for?
No one stopped him. Everyone thought it was a great idea.
Yeah, I was just kind of like, I guess so.
Hey, now we'll
Like,
question if we're hungry or not, all right, for the next few missions.
I don't think hunger's a thing. Will hasn't even introduced hunger yet.
Not yet. Don't worry about it.
Hey, they kept saying that Vils' pack was getting low, you know, stuff like that. I have no
Oh
idea.
yeah, I forgot. I still had Bill's pack, huh?
Did you leave it with Vils?
Yeah, we'll just leave it with Will's.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a notes of all my items.
Okay.
Grant, would you say you gave back Sin's watch? Thank you. I still have Sin's spell book.
Mhm.
I have the strong poison recipe. I have Captain Warshank's shell, the sound of stolen sound.
Mhm.
Whatever his, I don't think he gave me his apprentice's name, unless he did. I don't remember him.
He didn't give you the name. No.
Yeah, he didn't, right? Yeah.
Mike. For Mike stuff.
Yeah,
We changed his. Are you're a gymnast now, right?
a gymnast. Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah, we changed. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Because now you're strength based instead. Strength and dex
Yeah,
based.
we switched all that up. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think you'll enjoy it more too, because you'll be able to like trip,
Actually,
shove,
dude.
do all the good shit. Yeah.
Okay then. I can't wait. So
Yeah.
you said you played Swashbuckler before?
Yeah, I have. My swashbuckler is a fencer, so he's a rogue swashbuckler mix. Um, and obviously, like the panache stuff is really cool. The finisher stuff is also fucking dope. It's like a finishing blow. You can execute things and stuff. So,
Okay.
see, I'm just writing the recap right now. Release, and then we'll start in 6:05.
Okay.
All right, everyone take a shot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
everyone
why
take a
not?
shot. I'll take a
I'm
shot.
already drinking a truly.
All right, I'm gonna go take a shot. Everyone take a shot.
Yeah, take a shot. Take a
Yeah,
shot. I
let's
just
have
made a
drink.
screwdriver.
Yeah.
Damn.
I have a Topo Chico.
Tapa Chico. Wong, are you done leveling up? Your character's done leveling up, right? You finished his?
Yes.
Okay.
Ba-da-ba.
We do like new chapter introductions or character introductions and all that stuff.
Do you want to?
I feel like we should, just in case.
Yeah. Sure. I mean, this is technically like, yeah, Arc 2 Electric Boogaloo, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, technically.
All right. Does everybody have their shots?
Yeah, I do. I've got mine.
We're actually taking a shot?
I am.
Yeah, I am. You could just keep drinking whatever you're drinking,
Yeah,
Alex.
we'll
I don't
just-
want you to fall
okay.
asleep.
Yeah.
Wow.
that's it.
Fuck you guys.
Fuck you guys for being such understanding friends.
Yeah. Pretty much.
All
All right, I'm gonna cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. By the way, don't get the new Truly pack, by the way. I think it's kind of ass.
Oh man, I fucking love orange juice. Also, I made the 2 screwdrivers because I poured too much vodka into my cup, and I also made I made a big ass fucking not water bottle, but like, you know, those really big blender bottles for like taking to the gym. I made a big old thing of fucking honeydew boba drink for me.
Nice.
What
I made
the
a
fuck?
Yeah, dude. So I boiled some boba, fucking did a little smoothie with fucking boba with honeydew, almond milk, some fucking a banana. Dude, it tastes hella good. It's so good. Holy shit.
That's nice.
Yeah. Yay.
Oh. We're doing a sound check yet or no?
Yeah, we're gonna do it right now, actually.
Okay.
Okay. Let me open OBS. Open. Okay. Can I have? Can I have Alex? Can you go ahead and go first?
Oh,
Just say anything you want to say, man.
hello. Hi. This is me talking to my voice. Pretty good.
Okay.
Oh man,
Okay.
dude, fuck you, Will. I don't want that. I don't want that pressure, dude. What the hell? Fuck.
Just
God.
talk, man.
Dude, you're making me anxious, man. God. Go. Someone else go.
Okay, and then now say something really loud.
Ah. Oh man. I can't
Okay.
believe that happened.
All right, you're gonna be like at 84. Okay, sounds
All
good.
right.
All right, and then next is gonna be Tim.
As we turn the page to chapter 2, our
Uh.
adventurers are out of the reflection. They teleport into a house owned by Elven Witch. Her name
Okay,
is
you're
Maya.
good. You're good. You're good. What's your loudest gonna be?
Oh my goodness.
Okay, you're good. You're gonna be
I'm not gonna
86.
lie. Okay.
Can I have Wong? Can I have you talk?
Hello, weary traveler. It's dangerous to travel alone. Take this with you. Dun 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 dun.
Okay, and then now say what's your loudest.
Hello, weary traveler.
Shut the fuck up. Okay.
It's
Yeah.
dangerous to travel alone.
Alright, looks like you guys are
Take
a little
this
bit.
with you.
Last time you guys were a little bit loud. Okay, so Grant, can I have you go ahead?
Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? I thought not. It's not a story the Jedi would tell you. It's a Sith legend. Darth Plagueis was a dark
Okay, and
lord
are you
of
good?
the Sith.
Loudest?
Okay.
Loudest?
This is my loudest.
Okay, you guys are going to be like 85s, most of you,
Okay.
so it's fine. Last time I had you guys like 110 or 120, but it looks like you guys, something has changed. So,
Something has
I don't know, something has changed. So it's better to do lower than do higher, so. Okay. Alrighty. That's good, that's good. Delete all this. Okay. Alrighty, I think I am actually ready to go. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah, I'm
go.
done.
Okay. So let me
6 minute
just go
mark
ahead
is when we start.
do
Okay.
this. I want to do not a display capture, but I want to do a actual Chrome capture. Chrome capture is good. Let me open an incognito window for Foundry so I can use a different version. Z extra or Z testing. There it is. Z testing. Okay. Close that. That's good. Alrighty. Done. Okay. Alright, and then now open this. And then open this. One controls. Foundry. Okay. There we are. There we are. Man, it's like we haven't played in so long, but we just played last week.
I know. This is our first back-to-back week in a while.
I think that's actually true, huh?
Yeah, first back to back.
Yes, sir. Been a long time.
Alright, turning off that. Okay. Alrighty. Testing. Put my thing a little lower. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. Nope, higher. Testing. I'm testing right now. 1, 2, 3. Testing. I'm testing. Hello. Okay, that's good. Good. Okay.
You hear a knock. Doom, doom, doom.
Oh, fuck, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to be loud. Alright. Okay, so let me go ahead and start the recording. Okay. So let me go ahead and do this. Anyone?
Damn, you just wasted your
Yeah.
1d20, bro.
Yeah, I was trying to get
Roll
my
that
bad
crit.
roll out
Yeah.
too.
One
God damn it.
Damn.
I was trying to get my bad roll out. Let me just do it some more.
Get your good rolls out, bro.
Holy shit.
Okay, I'm done.
Damn, that's a pretty good high average, bro. Fuck, you just wasted all your hands.
Okay.
Oh, Tim, did you tell
Alrighty.
your coworker about my pronouns too?
No.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna wing most of this recap. I only have some things to say, but I'm just gonna wing most of it. So, all right. 1, 2, 3, go. All right, everybody. Welcome back. We are back with our game, our Pathfinder 2e campaign, Crestland, and this is gonna be the start of Arc 2. And of course, at the start of this arc, as this at the start of the new thing, our heroes have leveled up from last time. So instead of level 1, they are now level 2. Amazing, fantastic. And there's just a few housekeeping things that we just want to clarify because as the first time we've played the system, especially with these people here, these lovely, lovely people, we have made some changes to some people's characters. These are things they weren't enjoying, or other things as well. I'm pretty lenient about that, and it's pretty easy to tell. So, number one, I believe Balto, you have changed your character's stuff. Would you like to explain what you've changed?
Yeah, so I've changed from a summoner to a gunslinger. Just because I felt like Balto's more of a hunter than he is an actual mage caster. So we
Okay.
won't see the Sharama anymore, but I'll explain.
Yes, we'll be explaining that in game. Perfect. I think the only other person that changed their thing was Mike. Mike, what have you changed with Mike Hawk? What has changed with him?
If I'm correct, I'm still just a swashbuckler, just more strength focused now.
Okay. Yeah. So instead of a wit swashbuckler, he is now turned into a gymnast to focus more on crowd control and CC and stuff like that. And
Yes,
also
thank
just, actually succeed on his jumps and his rolls and stuff like that, which unfortunately has not been going well for him. I think you've only succeeded on one backflip so far in this whole campaign.
Yes, thank you, DM. Your kind words are inspiring to me.
But yeah, I believe Harold and Geralt, you guys have mostly stayed the same, right? You have just leveled up your characters to level 2, yes?
Yes, I am still homeless. Thank you.
Okay,
Mhm.
perfect. Yeah. All right, awesome. So, did anyone take any dedications?
I think I did. Let's see. Oh no.
Ah, it's okay. I just wanted to ask if anyone's multi-classed to anything else. If
Nope.
not, it's all good. All right, sounds good. So, as we begin, let us begin. So, Balto, the Shuni gunslinger, Geralt, the automaton wizard, Harold, the human oracle, and Mike Hawk, the fetchling swashbuckler, have finally reached the real world. They were barely able to escape the wandering reflection, along with Vils, who they had been very, very happy to see safe. Unfortunately, the rest of the original Angel Feather crew, Captain Rorschenk, Randy, Bendover, Ben, and Fighter Number 2, everyone, unfortunately, has not made it through the Wandering Reflection. Captain Rorschenk met his end, or maybe not even his end. Rather, let me just start from the beginning. Sen met his end from being torn in half. Bendover met his end being crushed, or rather, Bendover met his end succumbing to the plague in the swamp. Fighter Number 2 was crushed into a paste. Randy was. What was he? How did he die? Oh, Randy died from a powered death from the Lich, the source of power in the reflection. And Captain Rorschenk succumbed to the plague in a much like Bendover, but in a much, much worse way, as he started becoming a kaiju and broke through the hut. The party has made their way to the real world, and they have arrived in the same place. Although, maybe not the same time, maybe not the same plane, but the same place. They met two individuals. They met an elven woman named Maya, a witch who explained to them and also told them that Vils had been infected or has a disease that is very infectious, the one that he brought over from the Wandering Reflection. The other person, Tilly, is Maya's apprentice, and I think there were some questions before the session of what they wanted to ask, but unfortunately, one of the characters was knocked out, which, that means there's no information at all about it. Regardless, the rest of the party is going to make their way to South Camp, and they are on their way as they have just left, trading one of their Hearthstones for rations and a level 4 poison. Anything else that you guys want to add to this recap? Anything that you want to add, or shall we get started?
I think we're good.
Okay.
I think.
Mhm.
I think that's it. Yeah.
That's it. Alrighty. So as our heroes are leaving the hut, they settle down and take a long rest, getting all of their things back together, resetting their mental. They were almost down zero. They're almost down 113, but they made it past. They went to overtime, and now today, they are making their way to South Camp, at least where they think South Camp is. So, let me go ahead and change this thing. So let me just make sure that I activate the correct place. Okay, so let me also, whatever, I don't need to make it full screen, it's fine. As you're making your way to South Camp, or at least where you know, or where you think it is, you guys are following the same pathway, going along the way where you saw the Lich before. As all of you are walking, fresh off of a long rest, and fresh off of getting all your things together, Balto, as you're walking, and rather, as you've been spending time, your Eidolon, Shirama, has not been answering your call. Something has changed. You had left the Wandering Reflection, and as you came back, you didn't notice at the time, but it feels as if a piece of you has gone missing. Do you say anything, Balto? Do you tell anyone, or do you keep this to yourself?
I can't seem to summon Shirama anymore. I don't know why. I feel like ever since we came back from the Wandering Reflection, my senses are just a little off.
It seems as if Shirama has disappeared from your small sea of consciousness in your mind. Shirama had occupied a piece of your soul, and it seems as if that piece is no longer there. However, although Shirama has accompanied you throughout many years of your life, you can still feel a faint ember somewhere, someplace, that Shirama still exists, and he will find you one day. Now, as the rest of you are making your way to the location of South Camp, does anyone want to say anything? Or is there any conversation or any questions? Or are you moving in silence?
So what's our plan right now?
I don't know. I overheard that. Didn't you want to meet Ville's sister or something like that?
Oh yeah. We're going to South Camp. Try to find Ville's sister to cure Ville's.
I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't know. She's gonna kill him.
Surely not.
Guys-
We can speak our minds to her and maybe change her mind.
Do you think it was a bad idea to give her the Hearthstone?
Of course it was. I was knocked out. 4 rations, I would have said no. And we
Yeah, we
didn't
could've
even
at
get
least
to
got
ask if
picked.
Tilly was a canary. She's gonna kill Tilly and then use the Hearthstone for herself. I don't know, man. I don't trust that lady.
Well, I trust everyone I come across.
Oh, you're a good boy. All right.
As all of you make your way along the path, it takes some time, but after an hour or two, you reach the same place that you've seen before. This place, you recognize it very much, Balto. This is the place that Ben fell. A clearing with some stumps and trees, and a place where one of your comrades, one of the people that had led you, especially one of the people that had saved you, this is where he fell. And as you walk past this small clearing, you remember that Ben gave you a mission to find his son, find his boy. As you walk past, as all of you begin to walk past the clearing and thing, you see a man sitting near one of the trees. As you turn the corner, you see another individual, or rather, another form next to this man. This man, completely clad in green robe, and with looks to be almost as if it was a conductor's wand, an orchestral wand, a baton that he is using. You notice that he is using some kind of magic, some kind of manipulation of mana or something, as you see that some of the grassy areas around him are shifting and moving, almost as if there is a small song, a small symphony going on. And as this man is kind of doing this behind some of the trees, what are the rest of you doing?
Is this just on the trail?
This is just
Like-
on the trail on the way to South Camp, yes.
Okay. Well, we better get second. Let's go check to see if we're going in the right way. And I'm gonna go ask him over there. Who wants to come with me?
I
I've-
shall go.
Oh,
You can
come
all
too.
go. You don't have to.
Let's just all go. Let's go ask.
All right, we'll all go.
all right. Let's all go.
Okay, so all of you begin to make your way towards this man, and as you kind of get closer, you notice that the form becomes more clear. The form in front, or rather next to the man, as if it was one of the plants, is a large, oozing mass of candle wax. Bright orange, and almost in the shape of. You're not quite sure, but it's almost in the shape of a person. A very large person, but still a person. As this elf, this green shaded elf, is humming to himself and almost as if he is conducting the orchestra or the symphony. As you come closer, he kind of stops, he turns, and you get a good look at him. You actually begin to see what he looks like. So, I believe, let me see if I can show you this picture. There it is. You see a very old, or rather, even you're not quite sure, but he almost seems ancient. The way he's dressed, the way he conducts himself, you see him and you immediately feel that this elf is most likely lived for hundreds of years. Just from the pompous attitude as well, as he kind of turns towards all of you and he just kind of stops and he says, "Hello there. How can I assist all of you? Would you like to hear one of my songs, maybe?"
Maybe in a bit, but we're looking for South Camp.
South Camp is just along the pathway. Have you? And for a second, he just kind of looks towards his large candle wax figure, and he kind of turns back and he says, "Have you ever? Well, is this your first time in Borg Ball? Is my question actually."
Um,
No, it is not. It's my second time here.
oh yeah,
Oh.
this guy knows everything about it.
Oh, perfect, perfect. If that's the case, do you mind if I tag along with all of you? I'm quite lost, you see. It's my first time.
I've only gone as far as South Camp, though.
Well, perfect. That's exactly where I'm trying to go, at least right now.
Okay.
And
We made it to South Camp once, but it looked a lot different than now. So
oh, a long, long, long time ago. Well, same for me. I have been to Borg Ball before, but not on this side of Borg Ball. I've only been to the northern end.
The
Not
side by
southern one.
Sarang? Sarang?
Wrong. Is that what they call it now? Yes. Near the northern edge. Where they what's it called? The Iron Empire?
The still Empire.
Steel Empire, yes.
Still, yes.
Where their territory now lies, I have spent some time, or rather, I have entered through that way. But this is my first time entering through the south way. And he just kind of turns towards his the candlewax figure. Sponge, can you make sure that all of our things are packed up? We found some guides. As you see the sponge, or rather the wax figure, kind of nod for a second, and it starts picking up. It starts reaching down and picking up the plants that were swaying with the symphony. And as it kind of picks it up, you notice that as this wax figure picks up those small plants, they continue to move in a harmonic fashion. As you just kind of see the man just kind of take his conductor wand and make it smaller and put it into his pocket. You just see him just kind of stretch for a second, and he just kind of turns towards all of you. Do you mind if I ask what company you are from? I know that the customs are ever changing, but still, what company do you hail from?
we are from.
We
have no company.
We really.
We just have each other.
We're just passing through.
I think. Well, I think we're. Yeah. Damn it.
As you
Nice,
say that,
yes.
the both of you just kind of
Yes.
there's a little bit of hesitation as you guys begin to talk about your company, and you just kind of, it's fine.
He caught that
It's
Geralt
fine.
didn't want me to say the truth, so I'm
It's
biting
fine.
my tongue.
It's fine. I know that some companies are a bit unsavory, but of course, to get into Borg Ball, someone must be affiliated with the company. It's fine if you don't want to share, but all that means is that all of you are, how should I say it, alone in this land, just like I am.
Sir, if I may ask, I've never seen a creature like you before. Can I take a good smell of you and your fellow big giant thingy? I don't know what that is.
Sure, you can go ahead and smell it all you want. And he just kind of walks over towards you and lifts up his elbow and just like almost pushes his armpit into your nose.
Get a good whiff of that.
While Balto's doing this, I ask him, what company are you from? And what's your name? If we're traveling together, we should know each other's name at least.
Name? Sure. Currently, I am known as Kosi J.
Kosi J. Okay.
Kosi J.
Well, I'm Geralt. He's Balto. That's Mike Huck, and that's Harold.
Of course. As he just kind of looks at you for a second, as he kind of looks at some of you, and he keeps pushing his armpit into your nose, Balto, and you get a good whiff of his nose, of his scent. This man is an elf, but all elves smell a little bit different, and this one smells of age. You can smell scents that are ancient, herbs, weapons, metals, things that have lasted for years, the things that have combined to become something unique. This is a very long-lived elf, as you've not run into one before, but you have smelled items from these individuals before. It is a very particular smell. It is one that just it just kind of envelops your nose, and you kind of just feel that, at least right now, this individual must have some experiences, at least. As you just kind of sniff the smell, he just kind of looks over and says, Kosi J is currently my name, and I am part of the company Simple. We are a very small one, of course, but this company hails from the Minthinin theocracy.
What? I was actually gonna head there.
Oh,
Where I saw something about Borbol.
I see.
That's why I'm here.
So then,
I was gonna head to the libraries with my friend.
I see. So that must mean, putting two and two together, your company that all of you are from are not from Mithinin, but most likely from the Dutch, from Mogov or Thailand, correct? Since you were stopped on your way to the Mithinin Empire.
Yeah, we met in Thailand.
Ah, so a company from Thailand. So one of the premier frontier companies. I see why you don't want to share your roots. A lot of those companies are very much predatory, I'd say. No benefits, no introductory stipend, nothing of the sort, correct?
Exactly. We were just thrown to the wolves. I agree.
It is
And-
what the well, it is what many of the frontier companies offer. They offer only entrance, nothing else. Well,
Now-
at least all of you are lucky. You haven't run into any reflections so far, so you're alive. Should be good. And you see him starting to pack up his things, and he's just like, "Come on, shall we continue forward?"
Yeah, let's go. And I still want to talk to this guy.
Of course.
I guess this could be as we're going.
Mm-hmm.
Have you experienced a reflection?
Oh, a few. I have experienced a few. Simple. We are mostly a well. Simple is a company that focuses on an individual's talent, individual's prowess. We mostly focus on people that can make a, what is the word? That are a one-man party, so to say. We travel solo, and all of us are very experienced in the ways of the world, at least. We are
So-
really here to be arbiters of law, so to say.
So have you claimed reflections?
Oh, heavens no, heavens no. Simple, we refuse to claim any reflections, but we do solve the mysteries. We do guide others to claim the sources of power, but for us, we are neutral. We are arbiters. That's what we do. Since all of you are quite new to the companies, let me explain a few things that exist. Some companies, like most likely the one that you've joined, are those that are trying to expand their influence. There are other companies, much like the religious ones, that are there just to help, that are there just to heal, to support, indirect roles, so to say. And lastly, companies like Simple, like the one I'm part of, we are there for knowledge, and there to be neutral, and there to be judges, so to say. I've been called to South Camp to help with an issue. And It's my first time in South Camp, of course. But this issue is one that can spread throughout many of the ruling countries, so to say. Now, since I've answered your question, can you answer mine?
As I look at everyone, as we're as we all been in deep shit. Sure.
My question is simply thus. I've seen many individuals come along, and even with the new recruits for a company, there always exists some kind of structure. A leader, perhaps, someone that's been here before. But just from looking at your group, all of you seem to be quite, not to put it lightly, all of you seem to be quite incompetent.
As he says this, I try to hide the cuff that Rorschach gave me.
Okay, sounds good.
Um,
Roll me a thievery check.
Oh my goodness! Sorry, I got you. Let's go. Oh, I'm pretty good at these.
16. You kind of put away, you kind of just like fix your, you have the cuff on your actual cuff. You didn't put it in your pocket. And you just kind of just shift some of the fabric over to cover it. Doesn't seem to notice. As he just kind of looks over, he says, all of you seem to be quite incompetent. Did something unfortunate befall all of you? Something unfortunate or even worse?
I turn to everyone and
Do you want me to answer?
do we
We lost our captain before we reached South Camp. Very unfortunate turn of events.
Hmm,
Something we'd rather not talk about.
I see.
as I
We're
start
quietly going to report. I mean, we're going to report this once we get there.
You see Kosa J look at you for a second, Balto, and he asks, well, that's fine if you don't want to talk, but may I ask this? Was this falling of your captain the result of another company's interference?
no,
No?
no.
So no other company or individuals have interrupted your journey so far. It was the result of a Borg Ball incident. Yes?
Mhm. Yes.
All right. And you see him just kind of nod for a second. As he nods for a second, you notice that the large waxen figure behind him quickly and swiftly just kind of scratches a few shorthand symbols into its forearm. As he just kind of looks at the rest of you and says, all right, I'm just here to make sure that there is no funny business going on in Borgball. Us arbiters or neutral parties have a duty here to make sure that everyone is safe and, well, that all the treasures and riches are open for all opportunity. Now, shall we move on? I think South Camp should be coming closer. I believe that, and he just kind of, as he says that, all of you begin to see off in the distance, there's a small light showing off in the horizon as you begin to see that the trees end. But as this shading tree, the shade of the trees kind of coalesce on this small part of the forest, you notice that there is a clearing off in the distance. You've been walking for about 3 to 4 hours at this point. Not in a rush, not too fast, not too slow, but you've reached the edge of the forest where you believe South Camp was. You see Kosa J look over and he says, shall we?
Yeah, Mr. Kosi J, what's that on your head that you wear around your eye?
Oh, this it is a small, wow, a gift. Something that lets me see things that others can't. Something that lets me stay safe in this place.
I've never seen an object like that before. Can I take a peek through it?
Well, sure. And you just see him
Oh.
just kind of, he just kind of takes it off and just hands it to you.
Me too.
I look through it and then I look at everyone in the party. What do I
You
see?
look through it and you kind of look at everyone in the party. It is, you don't see much actually. In fact, you see completely nothing through that monocle.
Nothing? Like nothing to the other
Nothing.
side?
It's actually black, as if it's not
What?
clear.
I don't know how you see through this. It's so dark.
Let me try. Can I try, Kosuke?
Yeah, sure. Sure. And Balto hands it to you, and you just kind of look through. It's very strange. The moment it reaches about maybe 5 inches from your eye, it completely turns black, as if you can't see through it, as if it was being blocked by a piece of black construction paper. You can see texture, but you can't see through it.
Hmm. Is this magical?
It is. It is. It is.
And I'm guessing it's attuned to you. That's why we can't see through it.
Yes, I am invested in that item currently. It is not the most valuable, of course, but it is something that Simple gives to all of its members. It is a. Well, and he kind of asks for it back and puts his hand out.
Okay, I give it back to him.
Yeah, you give it back and he just kind of puts it back under his eye.
And then I notice a new tattoo on my other hand.
Yes, you notice he's got two. It's new. You've never seen this before. It's like, what is
I was
this?
knocked out.
What is this? You have to ask your friends. You're not sure what it is. It is in the shape of a small ivy of vines.
Okay.
The shape of vines on your, I believe it was on your finger.
Okay.
He kind of just takes it back to the monocle. This lets me avoid reflections, so to say. It lets me travel through this plane only, and lets me travel as a person, not as a leaf blown in the wind.
Wait, if you could, so you can see reflections with that magical item?
I can see them coming.
Did you see one recently?
Recently? There was one, yes, but I avoided it. And judging from what the story was and what all of you have been saying, it looks like you didn't.
We didn't.
My condolences. At least all of you have returned alive. At least all of you have returned alive. Or some of you have. It is a blessing, of course, obviously. Surviving a wandering reflection is notoriously uncommon.
So you know that we went through one.
Well, putting two and two together, obviously, it seems that you have.
Oh,
If it's
well, you-
not. Borg Ball is not dangerous unless you encounter something that is either a company or a reflection. There are no monsters within these borders. At least not until. Well, at least not until we get our hands on it. Nothing dangerous here.
Well, since you already know, that reflection was horrible.
I'm sure.
You seem
sure.
you seem like an old person. How old are you? Or old elf? You seem like a wise elf. How old are you?
You ask him this, and he just kind of like, well, it's a very, very unwise to ask an elf their true age. Some would take offense to it. And
Oh.
unfortunately, I have taken offense to this answer.
Oh, sorry. I just in that reflection.
No. It's all right. I've taken offense to it, but I have already forgiven you.
Okay, well, in that reflection, we met someone that was, at least he said, he's been stuck in there for 200 years. His name is Kilmore. Would you know anybody named Kilmore?
as you ask this question, you reach the clearing, the horizon, and as you kind of turn out the trees, you turn the corner and you begin to see South Camp.
South Camp.
Oh, let me turn off vision. Looks like you guys can't see. Token vision, save changes. You see South Camp. Different than the one you encountered before. You reach the same place, but this South Camp is large. It is bustling. There are structures, and as if it was built into the caverns of the city, or the caverns of the wall and the trees and even the rocks itself. This city is actually a city. Not a village like the South Camp you saw before, but a completely new place. A different place. And just, can I have Geralt and Harold roll me an Arcana check?
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. $21 for Geralt. 9 for Harold. Harold, you are a bit too unfamiliar with a lot of implements regarding magic and things like that, and you're a bit too surprised that South Camp looks so different compared to when you saw it last time. Geralt, you look around for a second, and just before the surprise actually consumes you, you realize, looking through some of the sheer sides of the cliffs, some of the bridge work, some of the path work, you realize that this version of South Camp was built through magic. The cliffs are unnatural. The grass, unnatural. The trees, unnatural. Someone, or maybe even a group of people, have come here to influence this part of the land, to make it livable? It seems to be even more, if you didn't
Thank
have
you for
such
the like,
a
Melina.
high,
Appreciate it.
rather, if you didn't have such experience with magic, you would have thought this would have been completely natural. But there are signs of the surrounding lands, the river, the houses, even the bridges, the structure, the trees. There are signs of magic implementation. Although whoever has built this place has done it in a way where it will be unnoticed by someone not well versed in magic like yourself. Someone's hand has made this village into a city. And as you begin to reach the horizon, you see Kosa J look at all of you and he says, we've made it! Perfect! A beautiful city, a beautiful place. The rumors are quite true. Well, it is quite nice, actually. Thank you for guiding me here. I hope all of you have a safe trip and safe travels. It is here we must part.
But my question. Do you know anyone?
I will ask you next time. Or rather, I will answer next time. But Kenmore does not ring a bell. The age, it is a secret of mine. And he just kind of walks off.
Goodbye, Kosi J.
No. I want to see lying, Will.
Roll
Does
me
he
a
not know who
perception-
Kilmore is?
Roll me a perception with sense motive.
Okay. Perception with
Mhm.
with motive.
It counts as sense motive. Perception in this game is also the same as insight.
Oh, sense. Okay, sense.
Yeah, just perception for me.
Okay. Where's perception? Can I just roll from
on the banner.
It's on the banner, right? It's I remember, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
16. It's hard to tell. He could be lying. The way that he said it, he could be lying. Actually, just from that roll of 16, you're quite sure that he's known some people named Kenmore before.
Okay, okay, while he's walking away, I kind of shout, "He was the one that helped us get out!"
He just kind of puts his hand up and just kind of like, he acknowledges what you say, but doesn't say anything else. And he walks towards the bridge across. As he walks towards the bridge across, you notice that there are a couple of individuals standing guard at this bridge. And he just kind of waves his hand at them and they just let him through. But as the four of you begin to make your way towards the bridge, one of the guards just kind of puts his hands up in a stopping motion. And he just kind of says, oh. Company? As you see this guard just kind of look at you guys, all of you, up and down.
Angel Feather.
Ah, of course, Angel Feather. All right. Can I ask you a few identification questions then?
Sure.
All right. Who is the founder of Angel Feather?
Oh, shit. We know one of the foundings. His name was Captain Rorschach.
And you see this guard just kind of, he has a clipboard in his hand. He just kind of looks at you for a second. He looks down. He writes down your answer. All right. Second question. When was Angel Feather founded?
Were we told these answers?
Yes, bro, we were told these answers.
I don't think so. Because I would have
Can
written
I-
it down.
Can I roll to remember?
Roll me recon knowledge. You have a -2.
Damn.
You don't have
No.
lore, so it's a straight up intelligence check. It's a society check, actually. Society check, sorry.
Who wants to roll it?
All of you can roll it.
We'll all roll it.
All right. Nice.
Fuck. How do you roll again?
You go to your character sheet.
Okay.
Crap.
You go to skills. Press the die. The die, the D20.
I don't remember shit.
Then where at?
So you go to your skills. You're on,
Okay.
you're on your skills page.
My proficiency.
Yeah, that's exactly the one you're supposed to be on.
Roll
You
for
go to your skills
society.
page, and you go to society.
Click the
So
plus.
S. Yeah, you
Okay.
press the number. You actually press the number. Yep.
Okay.
And they kind of also have a herald roll for society. Is Herald here? Okay. So Geralt has rolled a 22. Balto rolled a natural 1, which is a 5. Mike Hawk rolls a 15. Herald rolls a 19. All of you don't remember.
Oh,
Oh man.
You don't remember anything about this, in fact.
Can we get another question?
He looks at you for a second as you tell that to him. He just kind of writes down something. Final question. What city is Angel Feather headquarters in?
Oh, gosh.
Not Tiver. It's not Tiver, is it?
Tiver is your NPC, Grant.
Oh,
Can we,
yeah.
can we do another society check or no?
Yeah, do another one for recall.
God damn it.
Yeah. All of you who have terrible notes. Because this one you should know.
Please.
Mike
Tiver
Hawk
hired me.
19, Geralt 20, Harold 13, Balto 14. All of you pass. Angel Feather is headquartered in the city of Mystere. Balto,
Ah,
you've been
yeah.
there many times.
I said I had
From
him.
the city.
I know I'm from there. I knew it. I knew it was Mystere.
You were just unsure. You just were unsure. You just didn't know.
I knew
All
it was
of you-
there from my hometown.
All of you you answer Mystere. All of you just kind of like, And for a second, he looks at you for a second with a bit of disappointment. And you just kind of just almost like mumble out Mystere and like in a question mark at the end. And he writes down that answer. He looks at all three answers and he just kind of looks over and it says, do you have anything that can prove you're from Angel Feather?
I do. And I pull out the cuff pin.
Okay. You pull out the cuff pin and he looks at it for a second. And he just kind of looks at it. He kind of walks over towards you, Geralt. And he says, may I? I'm
No,
not going
no,
to. I'm not going to touch it. Can you lift it so I can see it better? And
Oh, sure. And I lift it.
okay.
I show
He
him.
looks at it for a second, and he says, "I'm going to touch it with my thumb. Is that okay?"
Sure, sure.
He kind of reaches over and he kind of grabs it for a second and just kind of wipes it with his thumb. He looks at it and just kind of shifts it for a second. He kind of pulls your wrist a little bit aggressively. And he kind of pulls your wrist for a second and kind of just like is grabbing and looking at it as if like your arm is just connected to the pin. And he kind of just puts it down for a second. He says, "Okay, that is indeed a valid pin of membership for Angel Feather. However, with the other questions you have given me, the answers at least, and with the pin being a high ranking member's pin, I'm going to have to ask you to all follow me,
I knew you
Oh.
were been arrested.
and I'm going to have to escort you to the Angel Feather Embassy.
Oh, sure.
All right? It's just to make sure that you didn't murder a member of Angel Feather and take his pin to try and come into South Camp.
Of course.
Just to make sure. As long as the people in the embassy recognize all of you, you'll be fine." And he kind of turns around and he starts walking away. And he kind of turns back and he says, "Follow, please." As the guard next to him kind of raises his spear and kind of walks to the back of you, all four of you, and starts
I start,
ushering all of you.
I start to conversate with this this guard as we're walking. Do you know who Captain Rorshink's apprentice is?
I
Have you
don't know
seen her?
much about Angel Feather, actually. Just the basic information, the questions I asked you.
Oh,
This
okay.
Rorschach fellow, I've heard his name, but I don't know who he is. I've never met him.
Oh, okay.
Yes. But if you've killed him, well,
Well,
if the apprentice is there, she will most likely take retribution.
She. We never said it was he or she.
It is a she, of
I'm
course.
sure it was a Captain
Yeah,
Roshink told me.
it's a she.
He told me
it
it's a
is-
she.
It's a she.
But we didn't tell him that.
Oh.
He looks at you for a second, Balto, and he just kind of says, he looks at you for a second, Balto, and he just kind of says,
Balto.
I'm
I've
just
heard-
gonna shut up.
I've heard Roshank before. He is quite busy whenever he arrives, and I know his apprentice is a woman, and she is at the embassy now.
Perfect. Perfect timing.
All of you
So
begin
he
to
does
make
know
your
who the
way.
apprentice is. He just doesn't want to tell us.
All of you begin to make your way across the bridge. Oh my gosh. There's no token vision. I forgot to turn off token vision. Dink dink. Boop. Begin to make your way across the bridge.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, you guys
Yes.
remember this bridge when we were in that one place?
It's much
I mean, not-
larger now.
Not
Yeah,
that
the
we've
bridge
been here
is-
before.
Oh yeah.
The bridge is much larger now. It is as if the river was widened on its own. This place is completely different than the place that you've seen before, but there are certain signs of things that you've maybe encountered. I'm gonna go ahead and put Shirama as where you guys are currently, okay?
Cool.
Okay. So as you guys are making your way along the pathway, going up the up the elevation, and kind of walking through the city, you notice that the city there's movement here. There are people walking along the pathways, and something that all of you notice is that the people here are all in armors, or in robes, or in adventuring gear. There are very few, so to say, commoners or citizens. You notice that everyone that's walking seems to have some kind of experience, neither combat or a specialization in something. You can tell just from the way they carry themselves, just from the way they talk, just from the way they look at you when you pass by, that many of these individuals are quite they're experienced and things that you may not know, things you may know, and other things as well. But you can tell that many of the individuals here, They know how to fight, but they know how to survive. You begin to make your way along the pathways, and as you kind of make your way along what seems to be the main pathway, you see the guard kind of stop for a second and kind of look over. He kind of walks over to another guard, and these guards all have the same uniform. It is a uniform of a very almost completely black armor, but you can see that there is a small tint of green in the lights. So it's like almost like a blackened jade, there's kind of a shine to it. As you kind of see him talk to somebody else, he just kind of nods and he kind of points his head somewhere, and you see the guard just kind of almost as if he just kind of gives a salute for a second. He kind of looks over at all of you and says, "You're lucky. The Angel Feather headquarters has been moved, actually, from the top of the mountain to a closer place." As he kind of leads you all along the main path, he kind of goes off to what looks to be a small edged path, one that is away from many of the buildings and shifting pathways. He
Can
kind
I
of begins
just
to make
take
his
in
way
all
south.
these smells too, or what? What was
Sure,
that?
roll a perception. Go ahead.
And I have a question for him too after.
Mhm.
I'll let Grant do his thing first.
14 for perception. Oh no, 22 for perception. You sniff and you smell many different flavors of things. You smell chalk from magical implements. You smell many different types of poisons and medicines. You smell a lot of oils and metals. You smell a few things that stick out to you, specifically some things of food, of meat, of well-cooked goods. But something that sticks out to you, something that you smell specific. You smell other Shunies. Near the top of the mountain, near the top of the hill, there is something you've smelled before. Smell of home, of cooking, of people like yourself. Near one of the top of the mountains, there is a cottage that smells of Shuni. But that is what you smell.
What?
All of you begin to make your way south. As you begin to make your way south,
I have a question.
sounds
Guard.
of people lower, and as you kind of get to this quieter area, you ask the question.
Guard. I'm sorry I don't know your name, but
Hmm?
I have two questions for you.
Yes.
One, who governs South Camp? It seems that every guard is wearing a same outfit, and is there a company that's in charge, or?
A company in charge of South Camp? And he kind of laughs for a second. You're not very experienced in the politics, are you?
No. This is our first time here.
Oh, I see. Well, your first time here, you've usurped someone from Angel Feather. Of course, it makes sense. The main thing is that in South Camp, it is owned by a family, not a company. One appointed, not one that has earned it. The Farlights are the one that rule over South Camp. The ones that govern it, of course. Ruling is a strong word. There's no tax in South Camp. Rather, everything that exists here was funded by the Farlights.
I see. Second question:
Mm-hmm.
who is the mage that made this city? It's obviously he's a great architecture.
Well, your second question has the same answer.
Oh.
The ancestral patriarch of the Farlights was the one that made this city. They are the ones that built this city from the ground up. Literally.
I see.
It used to be a very flat, small village, a very almost as if it was a shitty frontier town from the horrible Tylon Empire. No, it is a place that was built with blood, sweat, tears, and magic. The Far Lights are the ones that built it brick by brick. It is why they are the current governors of the city.
I see. I see. Thank you for the information.
Of course, and we are here. As he takes you all to a small corner in the paths, all the way away from many of the people in the city, you notice that there is a small, two-shedded place. One of the places has the sigil of a white feather. One that is almost as if it was blowing in the wind. A sigil of a small feather nailed to the top of its door archway. And next to it is another small cabin. And above it, you see the sigil of an earthworm nailed above its door. Angel Feather is in the larger cabin, while this other earthworm is on the smaller one. The guard kind of looks over all of you and he says, I will pass you on to the top members of this Angel Feather Embassy. Hopefully I see all of you again. Or hopefully I see you strung up and hung. Have a great day.
I'm a robot.
He kind of walks away and lets all of you alone. As he kind of walks away, after speaking to the guard in front of the door, of course, the guard kind of walks over to you, and it is a young teenager. He now walks over towards all of you, and he says, sirs, are all of you, and he kind of looks back towards where the guard was leaving. Are all of you, are you members of Angel Feather?
Yes, we are.
Oh, thank the heavens. All right, perfect. Okay, amazing. Oh, thank God. Okay, so, since you're members of Angel Feather, can you please go receive your ambassador, please? He kind of turns back to where the door is. Your ambassador has been waiting for days. Waiting for reinforcements from the Angel Feather main camp. Can you please talk to him and assure him that reinforcements have come?
Yeah. Balto, you can do that, right?
Yeah. Sure. I can
It looks,
do that.
yeah, it looks like when the guard talked, when the border guard talked to this younger one, he seemed to have just paraphrased many of the questions or many of the explanations. He only talked to him for like maybe 2 to 3 seconds, and most likely didn't even explain that all of you are under investigation. It seems the younger guard seems to regard you guys very truthfully. You can tell already that he seems to believe you, just face value. And he says, "Oh, thank the heavens! All right, perfect. Come inside. Come inside." And he kind of just walks over to the door and he opens it for all of you.
Okay. And this is the embassy?
Yes. You all walk inside, and as you walk inside, you notice that the first thing you smell is dust and mold and age. But in the middle of this, so to say, this cabin from the outside is much larger on the inside, actually. Walking into the door, you notice immediately that the dimensions of the inside of this cabin do not match the outsides at all. Walking in, this is almost as big as a warehouse. And from the outside, it is only as big as a small house. It seems that there's magic implementation in some of these buildings. And some of you think that if this small cabin is as large as a warehouse, what do some of the other buildings look like on the inside? As you begin to walk inside this magic space, there is a man sitting there on a small desk. Next to him, piles and piles and mountains of papers, of contracts, of books, of binders, of clipboards, of things. And he seems to be almost as if he's as if he was undead, as if he was dying. You see under his eyes there are large bags. And he kind of looks over at you as you guys are walking through. He kind of looks over and he says, there's no more time for appointments. I'm not even supposed to be here. As he just kind of almost shifts in his seat and sighs. As you see a young man sitting behind this desk, almost hidden by many of the large piles of paper. What are all of you doing?
Let me
Hmm.
roll perception check.
Sure.
And this person's sitting at the table?
Sitting at the table, and he seems to be doing paperwork. He's stamping a lot of pages and things like that. You have rolled an 11 with your perception check, my cock. You look around and you just kind of sniff. You smell the same things, but as you look around, you notice that there are
Why does my
Well.
cock sniff?
lined along the wall. There are a set, almost a dozen chamber pots that are all full. Seems this individual has not left this place for a very long time.
Okay.
You guys know what chamber pots are, right?
Oh,
Chamber pots?
Mm-hmm.
No
I
idea.
know what chamber pots are, and I could smell them from here.
Yep. They are small. They're like metal cauldrons that people used in olden times to go to the bathroom in.
Oh God.
So in the corner, there's a small pile beginning to build.
Oh my goodness.
I whispered to, I whispered to Geralt, "What are we doing here? Could,
I don't.
are
Give me
we
a
supposed to
second.
be put on trial, or are we gonna
Uh,
leave? Can we just leave?"
Give me a second. Do you want to go explore? You can go explore, but I'm gonna ask a question. And then I get ready for my voice. We're looking for Captain Roarshank's apprentice.
You see the man look up at you for a second, and he just kind of scoffs. And he's like, "So am I. I was here to deliver very important news from the headquarters of Angel Feather, and now I'm here stuck doing paperwork."
Hmm.
And he kind of looked at all of you for a second. Wait. Are you the reinforcements I asked for? Are you here to save me from this torturous hell of paperwork and stamping?
No. What? We're here for an expedition, apparently.
Expeditions don't get done without clerical work. And he kind of stands up from the desk and he kind of walks over. And as he begins to kind of just go around from the desk, you notice that he is much shorter than all of you expected. He is about 4 feet tall. He's quite short. And he kind of walks over towards all of you. He just kind of says, and as he walks towards all of you, rather, you begin to smell. You can smell him from across the room.
Oh God.
You can walk over towards you, and you can smell him across the room. It seems to be a smell of sweat, stress, and anxiousness. As he kind of walks over towards all of you, some of you take a step back, and he kind of says, "All of you look quite smart, actually. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Well, can I have some of you please help me with this paperwork? Their boxes are unpacked. There's no one to actually make my meals for me. If you can, I'd appreciate it." And he kind of walks over towards you, Geralt. But can you please make me some tea and a very nice meal for the day? And he kind of walks over towards a Balto and he kind of looks at you for a second. Can you please find some game for me to hunt? Some game to hunt? And he walks over towards Mike, and Mike, he puts his hand on your shoulder. Elf, I need you to go kill some people for me if you can. And he walks over towards you, Harold. And you can do the rest of the paperwork.
All right.
Perfect. I have delegated all the tasks.
I don't know how
Now.
to read.
I don't think we're gonna be doing these. We're ordered to
I am your
find the
commanding
apprentice.
I am
Captain
your
Roach.
commanding officer, and I'm delegating these tasks to all of you. And he kind of
Wow.
pulls up a cuff pin, and you see on his cuff pin it is a bright blue feather.
Well, I have one too that Captain Rorschach gave me.
And you lift up your cuff pin, and your cuff pin is made of silver. And he sees you lift it up, and he narrows his eyes, and he says, "I don't recognize you." And you say Captain Rorschach gave you this?
Yes, why would I be lying? We were ordered by himself to look for his apprentice. So we're gonna go look for her, and you can do the paperwork here.
You see him narrow his eyes for a second. And he looks at you, Geralt, and he says, "But you were ordered to deliver Captain Rorschach's last will and testament. His pin and things were granted to you because you were the only one reliable enough to deliver them. Hand them over. You were not granted seniority. You were not given seniority. Hand it over, please." He kind of puts out his hand for you. And you can see that as you're standing in front of him, just looking down at him, he just seems to be just almost as if he is lifting his chin up to where you can see his chin more than you can see the top of his head. There's a bit of pride.
Well, you weren't there, and I was. And I have a shell left with his message. So I'm gonna go look for her and I leave.
You just kind of turn and leave. What do the rest of you do?
I follow suit.
I
Come
also,
on, gang.
I guess we
You-
found our leader.
You turn and you leave, and as you're kind of leaving, he just kind of looks at you, almost as if in shock that you're leaving. He kind of says, "Wait, please!" And he kind of wait, and you just don't wait. And he looks at you, Mike, for a second. And Mike, you're standing there looking at him. He says, "Elf, I have 3 more individuals for you to kill. Can you do this for me?"
Wait, what? What did you need?
I need you to kill those 3 that just walked out. They are unloyal to Angel Feather.
I can't do that. I know those 3.
I run back. Mike, what are you doing over there? Come on, we got.
Oh.
You're killing time over there.
I'm sorry. I'll see you.
You leave. He's like, "Ah, my God, these new recruits are useless." And as you guys kind of walk out the cabin, and you kind of look around, you see the guard look over at all of you. Says, "Well, were you able to help the ambassador?"
He sent us to go look for the apprentice.
Roll me a
our
deception
apprentice.
check. Roll me a deception check.
Oh, damn it. Deception.
Natural 20. So 21.
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
Completely, he believes you completely. It's like, "Oh, the apprentice. Oh, you mean the current? You mean her?
Yes. What's her name? Have you seen her?
You've been saying the word apprentice a lot. He doesn't recognize it off of that, but he kind of puts 2 and 2 together that you're looking for the current, or rather, the leader of this embassy. And he kind of just looks at you for a second. She is on the northern side. Actually, I didn't want to tell the ambassador because the ambassador seems to be the kind of person that would push her further away. But all of you seem quite trustworthy. She's on the northern side. She's in one of the gambling dens. Specifically the Sandworm Gambling Den.
Oh, you mean the
Yes.
one right next to it?
So we're doing a casino heist, huh?
No, 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 not that one. They own this embassy, but they don't spend any time here.
Oh,
They spend time in the unsavory place. Not illegal, of course, but a place where a lot of younger people should not go, including myself.
why
If you
don't
do
you
not-
show us? Why don't you show us the way?
I can't show you that. I can't show my face around there anymore. I've lost too much money there.
Come on. You don't have to enter. Just show us. Just show us where it is.
I am trying to control my impulses. It is very, very hard for me to. And he kind of looks at his pouch, and you can just hear the sounds of a few coins. Not even a lot, but a few. If I go there, I would need to gamble more. Just one more hand would be fine, actually. You know what? I will take you there, actually.
I will help you with that.
Yeah,
With
sure.
that one
We
hand.
can both gamble there.
You know why? I am a fortune teller.
Ah, yes, perfect. Are you like the other ones I paid?
Depends on what kind of wizards they are. I'm one that can sometimes see through the future.
No, let's go, let's go, let's go. As long as you can help me, I'm down. And you see him just kind of walk off of his post, much less stringent with his post, as you guys all begin to walk up the northern path, with a new guard following you. As you guys begin to walk up the path, do any of you do anything, or are you just following,
Mr.
conversating?
God, what is your name?
Mine. You
And
kind of
how
look
are you
at him for
so
a second.
familiar with this town?
I've worked here all of my life, actually. Unfortunately, wasn't born here, so I don't get the high honors of being pampered. But I was born in one of the frontier cities, and my parents brought me in, and I've lived here ever since. My name? I am Falk.
Folk.
Falk. I'm Falk.
There are many Shunies here too. I can smell it in the air. Is there a designated area for them?
Yes, well, yes, the Shunis have a designated area. They are the best hunters and guides that we have, of course. And, well, for a second, he just kind of stops and he says, they are very pampered here in this area, actually. They are one of the. And he looks at you, Balto, and he realizes for a second that you're probably not from the area. He kind of looks over and he says, they are one of the most pampered races here. They have a very, very interesting place in South Camp.
Oh,
Wow, I wonder where that could be.
you're Balto. You're royalty, I see. Also, Folk, I don't think you want to be born here as a canary. From what I know
Well-
of reflections, it's fine. You don't need to be born here.
Well, if you're born in Borgball, you have so many things that you can do. You have so many options, actually. You can join any company that you want. Everyone is looking for people born in Borgball.
And
There's
then,
natural talent and disposition here.
and then I go closer to his ear. If you get stuck in a reflection, they sacrifice them. Don't tell anyone that.
He looks at you for a second. He's just confused. He's like, what?
Well, it's only if you don't have a Hearthstone, of course.
He kind of, for a second, he just doesn't understand what you're saying. Like, he just doesn't really understand. He's like,
Don't worry about it. You won't be any reflections. It's okay. As I pat his back.
I see, of course. I don't. He kind of just for a second, he just kind of says, I don't really leave the island. I don't really leave the city. So, reflections I've never encountered. They are scary, but they are rare. So, it's not one of those things. As you guys are walking to the main path, you guys hear the hustle and bustle of the city again. As you see hear the hustle and bustle of the city, you see people with armors and things like that as he kind of leads you, and he begins to explain many of the peculiarities of South Camp. In South Camp, there are so many people to meet, especially a lot of interesting stories, a lot of interesting people, and many of these. Well, are any of you interested in lore?
Lore?
Yeah, go ahead and talk about it.
Yeah.
Perfect. So, the lore of the city of South Camp. The Farlights themselves rose the mountains of this place. The trees grown from the ivy, and of course the stone chiseled from the rock itself. Many of the statues in the buildings risen from the ground as if from a different plane. You know that the paths of this world are nothing and but the same as this place. And he kind of continues on with a long spiel, poem, epic, whatever you want to call it. A very badly written poem he recites. From the poem, you just kind of get the idea that a lot of people that are either work here, or a lot of people that kind of are from here, or even the people that kind of make their home here, a lot of people put a lot of respect on the name of the Farlights. He doesn't really show any signs of being an experienced fighter. You can tell already that he seems to be just a kid, a new recruit maybe, but he seems to be almost as if in a small pocket of rural life, this kid has just been here, and he doesn't really know what's on the outside. You know, he begins to ask questions to a couple of you, asking what's going on in the outside world, what countries are going, what wars are happening. I assume some of you kind of oblige him with some of the answers.
Mm-hmm.
But when things get kind of a bit too dark, he just kind of ignores it. You can tell he kind of feels a little bit awkward when you talk about either killing or wars or things like that. He's more interested in like bards and tales of heroes and villains. A lot of fairy tales he's more interested in. As you begin to walk towards the western edge of the main road, he kind of looks up towards where the mountains are going up. And he kind of looks up and he says, "All right, so we're heading to the Worm's gambling den, correct?"
Yes.
Okay. You know, I've been thinking as we've been walking, and I really think I shouldn't go up there.
It's fine.
The money that I lost there is a bit too much, and it is quite embarrassing to try and and he kind of puts out he unties his pouch from his pocket and he kind of gives it to you, Geralt. If you play a hand, please play for me.
Okay.
And you grab the pouch, and he just kind of nods at you and says, "Up the road, to the left. You can't miss it."
If I win any money, where can I find you?
I'm always posted in Angel Feather, of course. I'll see you whenever you come back.
Okay. Okay, sounds good.
Oh, let me get a good smell of you before we leave. That way I can remember your scent.
Sure, I guess.
How much money does he have? Will?
There's 6 copper in there.
6 copper.
Damn. Boy needs
Shit,
some
he's
cash.
down bad.
I'll make more than this.
As you kind of sniff him for a second, he's like, "Oh, can I have a copper for food? Can I have 1 copper back, please?"
I go into my pouch and I flip him a silver coin.
And you flip him a silver coin. He just had to flip it to him. He's like, "Oh, sir, I cannot take this."
It's a tip for taking us for showing us around and telling us about the city.
A tip? What's a tip?
When someone does a good job, we give him a little bit more.
A little bit more.
More money or stuff. But that's only outside. That's in the outside world.
Oh, it's an outside custom. I see. And he kind of looks at the silver and looks at you, Geralt. He says, "Thank you. I appreciate it. This will pay for a lot of things, actually. I can afford fruit on my oatmeal. Thank you. And he just kind of pockets the silver. He says, "You can keep the 6, please. It is yours." And he kind of turns around and just kind of steps away. The rest of you, I assume, go up the path.
You quadrupled that kid's wallet, bro. In an instant. I hope you know that there's consequences for actions like that.
It's only 4 extra coppers. It's okay.
That's like taking a bad bet at a casino, which is what we just technically did with this kid. Anyways, let's go and see where they are.
You
Ah,
go up the
damn it.
pathways, and as you kind of go up, you look at the buildings next to you and left of you. Along these pathways, almost every single building has a sigil on it above its door, nailed to it with a wooden plank. Some of these planks have very elaborate sigils, or some of these planks seem to be very crudely drawn, even with like charcoal or something of the sort. Some of them are carved, some of them are obviously improved with magic, and even some of them have gold enlined into their lines. Many of these sigils you do not recognize. But as you kind of begin to make your way up to the northern side, you reach a building. And at this building, it is large, and it's the one right in front of you, by the way. It's this one. It is large and quite ornate. There is no sigil above it, but instead a sign. The sign says, "The Sandworm Den." And you can see the doors are open, and there are a couple of rough-looking people standing in front of the doors. But you can see people moving in and out without problem. And inside, through the small doorway, you can already see that there is a large space inside versus the space on the outside. And as all of you are kind of standing in front, what all are you doing?
Well, let's go find this person. I still don't think we got her name.
Nope. All of you begin to walk towards the front of the Sandworm Den. As you kind of walk in front of it and just kind of begin to walk inside the building, you are not stopped. They seem to just look at you for a second, and they just look at you with their eyes, and you guys are completely allowed to walk in. Walking in, you look around. And as you look around, as if the outside was a lie, ceiling is dark, as if there are stars in the sky, as if the ambience of this place is completely different. You walk into a casino, but a silent one. You notice that people are standing around talking and laughing and socializing, but as you walk away from some of the tables, the sound dampens. It deafens, as if every table is in its world of its own, a small bubble of sound. As you begin to walk around and look and see, you see that there are many games being played. Mostly table games. Some roulette, some card games, and there are even a few magic games as well. And as all of you are walking through, a man walks in front of you, and you see that he has red skin, blackened horns, and a long red tail. He just kind of stops up and he says, "Welcome to the Sandworm Den. I see that it is your first time here, as none of you have gone to the booth to exchange any of your implements for tokens. May I assist you?" As you see this red-skinned tiefling stand in front of you.
Sure. Shit, guys, I think I'm gonna gamble. And,
Information? You gambling for information or what you gambling for?
I don't know. I don't know.
Are you here to look for somebody?
We are.
The captain of the angel feather right here. Something?
Hey, yo, we are. Tiefling, do you
My
know?
name.
Oh, what's your name?
My name is John Smith.
John. Do you know where I can find the head of the Angel Feather Embassy? I heard she's in here.
Angel Feather Embassy. She is here, of course. May I ask who you are?
We were just here to look for her. We're also an Angel Feather.
Ah. You are here to retrieve your your leader, then. Leader of the embassy, of course.
What
Not
do you
leader
mean
of Angel
retrieve?
Feather.
Not retrieve, but just to talk to for a little bit.
Oh. Well, it looks like. And he just kind of trails off for a second. She is playing some of the table games in the magic section. Please. And he kind of walks and
But
he
Oh.
leads you to where she is.
I would like to swap out 50 of these silver coins into the tokens so I can place them. Is there blackjack here?
He turns towards you and he says, coins are only allowed for people that are employed
Oh, I see.
in South Camp. Implements are taken from those part of companies. Now,
Let's see.
do you have any special goods that you've retrieved from any nearby reflections? Because we will give you tokens
Hmm.
in equal value to those.
No, not really. Don't have any.
Then I hope you remember us in the future. And once you are successful, you come here to double your fortune.
Of course, of course.
He smiles and he nods and he leads all of you to a small corner on the west wing of this large building. Just from looking inside, you notice that this building, probably around maybe if it's a few stories tall. You can already see that there are stairs going up, and just from the front end all the way to the back end that you can see in the distance, this place is probably as big as a football field, and probably is stacked higher too with a few floors above it. It is pretty big on the inside, but it kind of leads you to one of the western wings, and to where, even though a lot of the tables are quiet and you can see people being excited and playing, the silence of the west wing is palpable, even more so. There are a few doors that line its halls, and in some of these halls, you can see some of the doors that have a crack open, and you see that these are private games. You can immediately tell these are private games that a very small group of people are playing instead of the ones that are public on the outside. And he kind of leads you to what it seems to be one of the end rooms. Not the exact end, but one of the end ones. He kind of knocks on the door. As he knocks on the door with a very specific knock, it is in a certain rhythm that reminds you of something that you've heard before, but you can't quite put your finger on it. As that knock goes through, you just hear a responding double knock as he looks over and he says, "Your leader is in this room. Please, enjoy yourselves, and I hope all of you make yourselves at home." He kind of smiles, and he leaves all of you to your business. The door's in front of you.
All right.
All right.
in.
You go to the door. Are you knocking on the door? Or are you opening the door?
I would. I'm knocking on the door.
Okay. You knock on the door. Tick tick. And the door just and it opens. It opens, and as you kind of look inside, you see 3 people sitting at a table. The door, you look at the behind the door for a second. There's no one there that opened the door for you. But as you see the 3 people sitting on the table, there are, looks to be, well, what they're playing is dice. You see them rolling the dice in a small bowl. And these 3 individuals, an older dwarf, a rough and gruff woman, and a very young elven mage. The 3 of them are playing what looks to be some kind of gambling game. In front of the older dwarf, he has the biggest pile of what you assume to be tokens. The elven mage, although she is young, seems to have the second largest pile, and the rough and gruff woman has the smallest, only a single stack of chips. The 3 of them continue playing as if all of you are not even noticed as you enter the room. You walk into the room and you stand behind the table, over the shoulder of the woman and the young elf, and you see how the game is played. The players roll 3 dice, and for the sake of brevity, I will say that whoever rolls the highest dice is the winner. In this certain terms, that's how it is. But some of you notice that there is a bit of funny business going on. And while it kind of catches your eye, the others sitting at the table seem to also have their eyes caught by this funny business, but none of them say anything. It seems that this game, cheating, is allowed. But as all of you are standing behind, what are you doing?
Balto, you go. You ask. You ask.
Okay. Anyone sitting here? Looks like
No.
Is there empty seat?
There's no empty sheets. It's only 3.
Oh, there's only 3 seats?
Mm-hmm.
We're looking for the leader, the head of the embassy for Angel Feather. Anyone here by that name?
You see the 3 of them focusing on their game. As they focus on their game, you notice that the small elven girl, she looks up at you for a second, and she just looks back at the table, concentrating on something. The dwarf doesn't even acknowledge your existence. And the woman, in a fit of stress and anger, is almost as if she's trying to crush the dice into dust. She puts her last pile of chips into the middle of the table. Only the elven girl seemed to have noticed you talk to them, Balto.
You had very important information to share, exclusive to the head of the embassy.
The 3 of them at the table continue gambling. And
Can I what is it? Observe everyone's hand movements and
roll a
see.
perception check.
Okay.
What is everyone else doing? The other 3.
I'm just watching.
Okay. Mike and Harold, what are you guys doing?
I am also rolling a perception check.
Okay. Harold, are you Harold? He's dead. Okay, sounds good. So 2 perception checks. Balto rolls a 15. Mike rolls a 19.
Yo, what's up?
Oh. I was just asking what you were doing.
Oh, my bad. Oh, my bad.
What are you doing?
What are we doing right now?
We are currently observing a set of 3 gamblers gamble with a game of dice.
Okay.
Balto and Mike are looking down at these gamblers, looking to see what's going on. Geralt is just watching.
I'm trying to see if anyone's doing any funny business.
Like
Of course.
cheating?
Yes.
Do we roll a perception check for that, or?
That would be a perception check, yes.
Uh,
Okay. Balto rolls a 15, Mike rolls a 19, and Harold rolls an 18. The 3 of you look down, and, well, as you begin to see them begin to move their hands, rolling the dice, at least, each one of them takes turns rolling the dice. The first one is the small elven girl. She seems to put her hand over the bowl and just shake it for a second. As she shakes it for a second, Mike and Harold notice a small glow appear from her hand. Small blue glow. Although you both notice this, you see that the other 2 sitting at the table are watching her very intently. And as she kind of just and she kind of hits the bowl onto the table. She lifts the small bowl, and you see that the numbers that she rolls are 6, 6, and 5. A 15. One of the highest numbers in this game. She smiles a bit self-satisfactorily, and you notice that there's a bit of sweat on her brow. And she kind of hands the bowl over to the dwarf. The dwarf, he gathers the dice from what looks to be the table. Kind of gathers the dice over, and he kind of grabs it and puts it inside the bowl. And for a second, you notice he just kind of puts the bowl directly onto the table surface itself. And he kind of just spins it around on the table surface. A bit different than the way the young elf rolled. But this dwarf kind of shakes it, and you hear the dice shifting inside. Mike, you hear the shuffling of more than one die. There's 3 dice in there, but you swear that you hear a 4th, maybe even a 5th. But as he's kind of shaking it and he's kind of going over, you see him lift up the bowl real quick with a very fast motion. And there in front is a 15, another very high number. He hands the bowl over to the woman, and as the woman kind of grabs it, she kind of grimaces for a second. She's kind of she puts the dice into the bowl. She rolls it just for a moment. And she just throws it, or throws the dice with the bowl still in her hand onto the table. All 3 of you notice that she is not doing any funny business at all. And as the dice begin to roll onto the table, she rolls a 6. And she rolls this 6. She just looks at it for a second. She puts the bowl onto the table and puts her head in her hands. As you see the young elven girl and the dwarf, with almost a small, sympathetic smile, the 2 of them split her chips in half, and they add it to their own pile. The woman kind of stands up. She kind of throws her chair to the side, letting it fall to the floor. And she turns and she leaves the table. As she leaves the table, as if she's noticing you for the very first time, Balto, Geralt, Harold, and Mike, she turns and looks at the 4 of you. She just kind of... Good luck losing your money. And she just begins to walk out the door.
I think that was her, Balto. Go, go, go.
Is that her?
Sounds like Captain Rorschach.
I'll follow her. You want me to go talk to her?
Go,
and see?
we'll all go. Go, go, go. Let's go.
Okay. No, I'll just go. I'll keep playing. I'll keep playing
wait.
at the table. You go
No, no, we all have to go. Let's go. Hurry.
Okay, we'll all go catch her. Okay. Wait. Are you the head of the embassy for Angel Feather?
You leave the small room, leaving the other two behind. The elven girl kind of looks back and she kind of waves at whoever looks is last. She kind of waves you guys goodbye with a small smile as the rest of you just kind of leave and begin to follow the woman. The woman is walking extremely fast, as if her strides seem to be near the same as all of your running. She seems to be just taking very wide strides across the casino floor as all of you kind of follow and kind of chase after her. She reaches almost the entrance of the casino floor. As she reaches the entrance, you see the tiefling man kind of come over to her and stop her before leaving. She says he just kind of stops her, and he's like, and he begins to speak to her. As the rest of you catch up, you notice the woman gritting one of her wrists, or rather gritting her fists. She kind of looks at him for a second as he begins to talk to her, almost as if talking to a child. The tiefling kind of talks to her, and as you guys get closer, you kind of hear them at the end, tail end of the conversation. You kind of hear him say, "Miss, there is a problem with a lot of the," and then you just kind of hear her say, "They're fucking cheating! I know they are! I see it, and you just kind of hear, Miss, you're in the magic section. Magic is allowed in that section, as always. It is not the luck that matters. It is the skill of the player that matters." As you see the woman just kind of look over at him, and she just kind of, as if she just kind of is exasperated. She just kind of pushes past him and goes back outside the door as the rest of you begin to follow. The tiefling kind of smiles. He smiles and waves you guys out. As you guys are exit and leave, you guys
leaving? I kind of didn't want to leave. I wanted
he
to stay
leaves.
in there.
You can stay if you want. If you want to gamble, go ahead.
Wait. Rough
I'm about
man,
to split
rough
the
and lady.
party. If we...
Wait, rough and lady.
She's going so fast. She's
Come
going
on,
so
man.
fast. I'm gonna talk to the people in the room. I'm gonna go talk to the people in the room. You can chase her down.
Gosh.
Okay.
Alrighty. I chase her
Watch out
down.
Watch out to stay in the casino. What are Mike and Harold doing? You gonna
I'm
stay in the
staying
casino?
Actually, I mean, does Balto, do you sit down in the chair? Because I was gonna sit down in the chair. Actually, there's 2 seats now.
No, there's only one seat.
No.
There's 2 now. She just
There are plenty of places to gamble. In that room, there's only 3 seats. But as you
I
guys
wanna
make
go
your way
back to
back
that room.
out,
Yeah.
as you guys make your back out into the lobby, there are plenty of seats. If you're gonna gamble just a regular game, you can. But if you want to go gamble in that specific game, you can go back to the room if you want.
I'll
Wait.
go.
Do we know that the head of the embassy lady is that lady, or
I don't know.
are we just taking a guess? Yeah, I think
I'm
I'm
just
just taking
taking
the
a
elven
guess.
girl.
I'm
gonna go talk
I'm
to the
going
elven
with
girl.
Geralt. You have fun, Balto.
Okay,
Okay.
Harold will stay with me because he's a magic caster. Come on.
Okay. I would say Balto and Harold will have the first scene. Because the second scene is going to be longer. Balto and Harold, you guys stay. As you guys begin to stay and you guys just kind of stay in the... Actually, no, fuck it. I'll actually do the other scene first. I'll make Balto and Harold go last. Geralt and Mike, you guys leave the casino. You follow the woman as the woman
Yeah,
is like,
cold.
walking. She's walking and she's kind of walking extremely fast. You guys have to run to catch up to her.
Yes.
As you guys are running to catch up to her, she just kind of turns back at the two of you. And she says, "You've been following me this whole time. What do you want?"
Are you in charge of the embassy here, the Angel Feather embassy here?
"No, I'm not." All right?
Who is?
And she just kind of looks at you for a second. And for a second, she sees the pin on your cuff, Geralt. She looks at it for a second. She says, "Ah, shit. You're
This
not
is a-
some... You're not some loan sharks, are you?"
Loan sharks. I don't know what you mean by that.
Some debt collectors? Some scum of the earth?
No, 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 no. We're look. Are you from Angel Feather or not? That's all we need
Well,
to know. We have
let me
urgent
ask you-
message.
I'll ask this question of you first. And she kind of points at the cuff on the cuff pin. As you finally kick the bucket, that old fart.
Oh, this cuff is exactly why I'm here. I take it off and I hold it to her.
You
He's
give it to
dead.
her, or just
No,
in
no,
front of her?
just in front of her. He's dead. He told me to come find you.
Find me? All right.
And then I go through my pockets, my pouch. There's a shell I'm looking for, and I give her the shell, and then I break it, and he left you a message. This was his last words.
You kind of you hand her the shell, and she kind of holds it in her hand for a second, and you see her just crush it in her left hand. How does it work, Tim?
Honestly, I think I just read it again. You're supposed to use a spell slot per day to make it sure it doesn't break. And I
spell for third day.
Yes, to keep it from fading.
Okay, so you did, but how does it work?
Oh, how does it work? It basically it basically
It
it's
can only be heard
exactly-
once.
yeah, it can only be heard once, and it's basically it plays back like if he was just like there.
Okay.
Yeah.
You see her just kind of get the shell, and she crushes it in her hand. She crushes it in her hand. The sounds of a whisper, loud, not compared to when it's happened. And in the background, you can hear your voice and the voices of your companions in the background as you guys are kind of just talking and stuff. But you hear Captain Roshank's voice. And you just kind of hear, Josanna. It's the end for me. I left some things undone in my home. Please, take care of it. And that's the end of the message.
What?
You see the woman, now named Josanna. She looks at the shell and she just kind of looks back at you, Geralt, and says, "Is that it?
I-
That's all he left?"
I guess so. I thought it'd be more.
As always, he leaves the cleanup to me. Thank you for delivering more work for me to do. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Thank you.
I think he wanted me to give you this. I give her the cuff pin.
Yeah, and she kind of you hand her the cuff pin, and she kind of holds it in her hand for a second, and she looks at it, and she looks back at you, Geralt, and she says, "Worthless to me," and she just tosses it back to you, and she just turns around.
What?
And leaves.
What? Mike Hawk, what do we do, man? Mike. Are you here, Mike?
Oh no, I think he
Yes,
drank I think he drank a shot, guys. I think he's gone.
My cock! My cock! No!
Oh, I'm sorry. I just came back.
Alrighty then. I guess she wants nothing to do with us. I'm not chasing her a second time.
She's left. She seems to have not really cared much for Rorshank's last words.
Maybe you
She
should go
doesn't care
back
for
and
the
get us.
pin. She doesn't care for anything at all. As the two of you turn back and just shrug your shoulders, you head back into the casino.
No, I don't want to head back. I just
Well, you gotta at least no.
Mike Hawk, you go tell them what happened, okay? I'm gonna go spend my coins.
Yeah.
I'm
All
gonna
right,
look
sure.
it up.
I hope Balto wants the money. All right then. Balto, how's it going?
So, Balto and Harold, you guys begin to make your way back into the room. The door is closed.
Oh, it's closed.
Mm-hmm.
Can't get back in.
Can we knock?
Try.
Okay.
You can knock if you want. You can
I'm
try.
gonna knock.
You have to knock with magic.
You knock on the door. Anything special about your knock?
I don't. Is there something special I can do with my knock?
I don't know. How are you
Oh.
knocking?
I don't know.
Ding, ding, ding.
He did a special knock earlier.
Oh shit. Do you remember what that special knock was?
Kinda. I was standing here listening.
Okay.
So
Nishuni will knock on the door.
I'm gonna try to redo
Okay.
that same knock the imp guy did earlier.
Roll me a performance check.
Nice.
That is a 3.
Can
you
I
try and emulate the knock.
I didn't even
Here's-
do special knock.
No, but
try
the
to
imp guy
emulate
knocked
the knock.
before.
Oh, really?
You try and emulate the knock that both of you do. Balto, you just kind of get your whole paw and you just kind of bump, 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 bump. And sort of similar. Harold, you kind of walk over and you kind of do the same thing. Both of your knocks, at least from what you can tell, are similar to what the tiefling did. But there is no response on the other side.
Let's just go back.
there's other machines though. You don't want to gamble on those?
I wasn't trying to gamble. I was trying to find the head of the embassy. I didn't really care
Nah,
about
we
gambling.
came here for two different reasons then.
Oh, okay.
No.
Well, it's not in my nature to gamble. I think gambling's bad. And I walk.
Yeah.
The both of you just kind of turn your heels and you kind of turn around. As you kind of begin to turn around, you see the tiefling man just kind of walk up towards the two of you. Excuse me, fellows. Are you here to gamble still? Or are you have you not fetched your
Well,
leader
I was
yet?
looking for the leader, but
Oh, she walked outside a long time ago.
I should have guessed.
Yes, you should have guessed. It was quite obvious, obviously. I asked you if you're here to retrieve your leader. A few things, of course. You are from Angel Feather, correct?
Kind of. Yes.
You have
New
an
recruits.
affiliation. Of course, you have an affiliation. Well, the biggest thing is that your leader has been spending many of the company funds
What?
to try and make up for a very large loss a few weeks ago. It seems she has not been forthright, of course. And, well, this debt that you owe is quite large to us.
The debt she owes.
The debt Angel Feather owes, and that all of you are culpable with. Now, I am not the kind of person to rush in and exercise my rights, but... He looks you up and down. We can reach an agreement if you'd like. As members of Angel Feather, do you have a sense of duty to your company? Or do
I'm
you
just
feel or do you feel that you have no sense of gratitude towards them?
Man, just kidding.
Nah, I don't. I've only been
Yeah,
here
you
for
didn't
like
do
a
nothing.
week. I never seen that one. I never seen that woman in my life.
We're still quite new to the whole guild. Yeah,
Yeah.
see, we
I
didn't even know how our
see.
leader looked.
We're temporarily hired. You know, we're like
I
contractors.
see. I see. So you all are not full members, of course. So of course that would mean that you are not culpable to the rather you are not responsible for the debt. Then
Absolutely.
They don't know our names yet, so
Yeah.
you know,
course, of
until we're
course.
recognized in the guild, I feel like that shouldn't be our problem.
Then shall I offer you with something else then? Is this your first time in South Camp?
For me, it is.
Yeah, for him. I've only ever been at the entrance of South Camp.
I see, I see. Is your first time in Borgball?
No.
This
Wouldn't
is
say
my
first.
first time.
Well, and you're only half affiliated with Angel Feather.
I wouldn't even say
Newly recruited.
Then may I have an offer on the table if you'd like to hear me out.
Yeah, sure.
humor me.
Of course. So, as I've said before, Angel Feather owes my company's treasury quite a bit of debt. And of course, Angel Feather, as one of the earliest companies to be established, is a place in which the coffers run quite deep. Now, this leader that you have, she is just a substitute leader. Obviously, we all know that the real ones have left and haven't come back in quite a bit of time. When the actual ones in charge come back, I need a few people. Ones that are in Angel Feather, quote unquote, to corroborate my claim, so to say. Of course, this wouldn't be any issue for all of you, in danger or anything like that. In fact, this is very simple. All you have to say is that your current leader, Josanna, gambled many of Angel Feather's current finances in this place away. You will receive 5% of the current debt, split 2.5% between both of you. How does that sound to you?
How much is the current debt exactly?
Enough to buy a small city.
I don't know. I've been homeless for a while. I do not know how much a city is worth.
Hmm.
More than
Is
no
there an
home, I'll
exact
tell you
amount?
that.
It is quite a bit. And if you do this for us, I will offer you 2 permanent positions in the Sandworm Company. How about that?
Sandworm.
Yes, we are quite wealthy. We are one of the premier companies that exists in this side of Borgball. However, I know that many assume that our embassy, although it is quite small, our official one is this gambling den. One that we make many of our achievements with.
Do you have a legal ledger of this money owed that you
Of
say?
course, we have many contracts and signages and things that are owed. Although
And
some of those contracts may be, well, let me not explain too much before you've agreed to the deal.
and all this is owed by a single individual in the company.
A single individual with the authority of a company.
Ugh,
We must think
sounds
about it
like
for we haven't even spoken with her yet. So we
Oh.
don't have a.
That is fine. All I want to say is that have the Angel Feathers done anything for you in recent times? Have they offered you any stipend, bonus, or even shall we say, ways to survive in this uncivilized place.
I mean, they
I am
got us here.
offering you many things. Just think about it, will you?
Oh,
All right.
very convincing.
You are free to go.
Okay.
And as you are two are leaving, you see
Peace
Mike
out.
just kind of walk in. He's walking in, just kind of coming towards the both of you.
Oh no, Mike, we're leaving. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. All right. This place sucks.
Hey, don't say
Alright,
that.
we're
out
outta
loud,
here.
come on.
Hey, Mike, you walk into the door after you.
I want to
talk
go to the
them.
Shuni village. Come on.
As you guys kind of walk outside, you kind of just walk out, and the sounds come back as you guys hear the sounds of the city, of course. As the sounds of the city kind of come through, Geralt,
No, I'm still there. I'm still there. I'm waiting for him to come out.
okay, you wait outside to come out. As you kind of wait outside to come out, you see the three of them walk outside the casino. As
him.
if the four of you meet up,
I tell him. What up? One second. I tell him. Well, Mike Hawk was there. Mike Hawk was there, and her name is
So was it?
Josanna, and she doesn't want anything to do with Angel Feather anymore. I don't know. She seems lost.
And then
I'm gonna give her one more chance, and I say we leave this company. We
I
join
tell
a simple company.
I tell what's your name? Balto? Wait, where are you again?
Balto is the name of Grant's character.
What's Tim's character name?
Geralt.
Geralt. I tell Geralt the debt that person he just met racked up and the offer we were given.
Well, I don't know how I feel about that.
I don't know how you
I
feel.
really
about that.
like if we could get into the simple company, it would be a lot better. I like the thought of them.
I do enjoy being. I would tell you this. I would prefer to be in a company that didn't starve me.
Come on, guys, don't give up on Angel Feather like that.
I'll give her one more time, but we'll have to try as a group. If not,
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we all almost died numerous times.
But think of the people that got us here. Bendover, Rorschach, Randy.
Rorschach. I thought you hated him.
Yeah, I kind of do hate Rorschach. And Randy tried to steal the Hearthstone from my hands too. So I don't know how.
And he almost got us all killed.
But Bendover, he was a good guy.
I think that's the only person you met you liked.
Come on, how about Sin? He did chase me as an
I
undead
don't
zombie.
even
though.
remember that man.
But
Like I said, I'm giving her one more chance. Not.
But let me ask you this: what does she do to earn that chance?
Exactly.
So,
It's not her. It's not her that I'm doing this for. I'm doing this for Captain Rorschach and the others.
well, I
maybe we
already
should
kept my
focus on
promise.
finding Vils' old church company.
his
find out.
his what sister? I
Yeah,
think
his
his
sister.
quote unquote
Senpai.
Yes,
Yes.
his senpai. yes. If we're gonna go that route, yes, his senpai.
even though he technically has the title over
Do
her.
you guys remember what church he did? Is Vils from?
That's the Church of Pharasma, but you remember Vils was saying that there's a company associated with that church that is named something different.
I didn't save my notes, so it's all gone. I hope you did, Grant.
Alright, I hope you guys are good at dice
The
rolls.
sister is named Lady Ecklight.
Correct.
But
Oh,
What company is she part of?
I don't think I wrote that down.
Okay, that's good because I didn't tell you. So as you guys are kind of standing there, kind of talking for a second, you notice a very familiar face walking down the road, eating a piece of chicken. He seems to be eating what looks to be a drumstick and just kind of walking around the road, almost as if he doesn't have a care in the world. You see the man
Fox,
again.
right?
Forgot his
Kosi
name.
J.
You see Kosa J.
Oh.
You see
Oh,
Kosa J
oh,
kind of
see,
walking.
See, guys.
He's
I'm
walking
gonna-
down the road eating a piece of chicken, and he just kind of just. It's been a few hours since you guys have arrived in town. He's only been separated with you guys for like a few hours at this point.
I know where I'm
Jerry got to give us paperwork, right?
here, Balto.
Mhm.
I know where I'm going. Here, Balto. And I give him the pin, the cuff.
What?
It's your problem now.
Let's ask Kosi J if he knows anything about.
Kosa J
Lady
begins walking
Egglight
down
of Church
the
of Pharasma.
pathway, coming from where seems to be one of the most northern cliff sides. He walks down as he kind of sees all of you. And he kind of waves his hand. As he waves his hand, you notice the waxed figure behind him waves its hand as well in a very slower fashion. He just kind of walks towards all of you, and his mouth is still full of chicken. He just kind of says, "Mmm, oof, spicy. Hello, hello. How's been your trip to South Camp?
Kosa J, I need an
Beautiful city.
application
An application for what?
to the company.
To the company of what?
To your company.
To Simple.
Yes. I'm done with the Angel Feather.
Well, Simple is not that easy to join, contrary to its name. Do you have experience in fighting large creatures?
Yes.
Do you have
I think we all-
experience in killing immortal ones?
Like a lich?
Yes. Killing which cannot be killed.
We've seen one in the we saw one in that reflection.
Of course.
And we
Wow.
didn't fight it, but we survived.
Surviving a wandering affliction is something that only the best of the best, or rather, the luckiest of the luckiest can do. It is something in your favor, of course. Application processes, for Simple, are not what we normally do. We do not recruit from a mass of people. In fact, our members are only referred by other current members. And now, before you say something, my referrals are not cheap. Especially to those that are not elves.
Ooh, that's racist.
Oh, that's
You're gonna get canceled. As he kind of looks at you for a second, as you guys kind of just, you give him kind of almost a stink eye a little bit for a bit of racism. He says, "Don't take that the wrong way. What I mean, long-lived elves, is what I'm saying. Those of my own heritage. Because long-lived elves like me have a very particular way of thinking. And, well, it is difficult for us elves to develop a sense of loyalty. But I am completely loyal to my company because I have gone through so much."
Well, if you're going on an adventure, please do call, and I'm sure I can earn your referral somehow.
Sure. If I must solve an issue in this town, I will call upon all of your help. How about that?
Yes, please do.
Sounds good. Can
Of
you help
course.
us solve a problem?
And he kind of bites a piece of chicken again. Looks up at the sky, just looking at the sun for a second. He looks back down. I have a bit of time. I am waiting for a night meeting with one of the... Well, never mind. What do you need help with?
You're right.
Looking for a certain person.
Of course.
Lady Ecklight.
Aren't we
of the
all
Church
looking
of
for...
Pharasma.
Lady Ecklight. Church of Pharasma is more of a bell ringer for me. You must be looking for the company that specializes, as I said before, in supporting many of the people here.
Hmm.
To the south, in the largest building, he kind of points down towards the thing. He kind of points at the building over there. That is where the Scholar's Temple lies. a place funded by Lyralethian money. The Wheat Prince has funded it himself. That is where you'll find many people of the religious nature, the ones that here are sent to support all of the other people in this place. You'll probably find your Lady Acolyte there.
Yeah, thank you.
Of course, of course.
One more thing.
Yes?
We're supposed to report anything dangerous to the Simple Company, correct?
Dangerous?
From a reflection or something.
We don't deal in, well, I must have not explained it when we were talking. We don't deal, us Simple Company folks. We are not the ones that go out and, what's the word, tame reflections. No, we are centered on this plane to make sure that all companies stay in line.
So like if a disease, a new disease somehow
If a new
came from a
disease-
reflection
Mhm.
that is controlled by a lich,
Hmm.
it's not your concern.
It would be my concern as a person, but not of my company.
Hypothetically. Okay.
Is this something that you know, that there may be a disease coming from a reflection?
Yeah. Yeah.
There's one. You are duty bound to report that knowledge.
Oh, okay. To who?
Wow. Is this disease something that threatens the world at large, or just a small population of it? Is this disease something that can be stopped if we know enough about it? Or is this a disease that would end the world if it got out into our plane? Is this disease something that belongs to something ethereal or abominable or of another world? Or is this disease something that was made by hands of people, of magic, of arcana?
I think the second one. Wait, no, can I do a society check?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
All my notes
It's
got
definitely
deleted,
the
man.
first one.
My notes got deleted, bro. That's why. I thought I saved it. Ugh.
26 for society. You just kind of think about it for a second. It's definitely the second one. You kind of think and just kind of, it will probably threaten the world at large if it got out, because it seemed to be something that wanted to spread, at least. It was something that seemed to almost have its own life of its own.
And it wasn't like what is it? How do I put this? There was Maya didn't say there was any cure, right? It was just
There was no cure. There's no cure at the time. You haven't researched one.
Okay, so it's the
Yeah.
first one.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, and I go back. I process everything. To my knowledge, yeah, I think it's well. We talked to okay, I guess we met another elf in the forest of Worgball. I don't know if you know her. I don't know if I want to give the name away, but she is really versed in poisons and said that it could threaten the whole world, and we don't know the cure to it.
This elf that you met on the outskirts, is she a beautiful one? Does she
Oh,
have a little?
yes.
Does she have a little tiny girl with her?
Yeah, Tilly. I mean, what? I wasn't supposed to say that.
A little girl is with her? Then we probably know the same individual. Her name doesn't matter. She must be going by something different at this point in time. If she says it's a danger, then it is a danger. I'll be meeting with the Firelight Governor soon tonight. You can go ahead and tell her when we meet up with her. How about that?
I'm going with you.
Well,
Oh, she's.
you must be first-hand recollection of what happened.
Oh, sure. I guess you can find me at the
Angel Feather Embassy?
Yeah, but it's looking really bad over there.
Ah, yes, of course. You're no longer affiliated, but I will meet you there. I will see you
Okay.
there.
Okay.
All right. Any other questions or anything like that to ask me? Because I like to enjoy my chicken for a bit more, and a bit of a
Where can I
walk.
get a chicken like that?
It's up the hill, actually.
Okay, and then also here I have something for you. I give him the makeout tactics book. Yes, from first base to second base. I wrote it myself.
He kind of grabs the book and he just kind of looks at it for a second, just like kind of looks at the back and the front. He says, "Thank you for your gift. I will make sure to read it on my own time." And he kind of hands it to his wax figure behind him. And the wax figure just kind of grabs it in his hand, and the book just goes into the hand and sinks into the wax and disappears.
The heck?
He says,
Alright.
"All right, I will see all of you in due time, in a few hours, yes?
Yeah. What time specifically?
The sun will be down. You'll be coming at dusk.
Where,
Okay.
Where are we going to meet?
I'll come pick you up.
At the embassy?
Alright.
Okay.
Yes, Angel Feather. Toodaloo, and he just kind of walks.
Let's go find Lady Egglight.
All right. Let's go.
For the sake of brevity, I'll say you guys walk down the pathway, looking around, just kind of exploring the sides, doing this. Nothing of interest happens as you make your way to the large place. As you make your way to the large, what looks to be almost a church of some kind. It is the complete ceiling and the wooding, flooring, and even like the walls and the windows are all stained white. Completely white, as opposed to the map, which is a little bit brown. It is all white. It stands out from any of the other buildings, and in the front of it, you see that there is a large sign with a sigil of a Hippocratic staff. Do you guys know what the Hippocratic staff looks like? It looks like a cross with like the snakes wrapped around it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like the doctor's one. It is that. That's the sigil that they have. As you kind of look up at it for a second, you look. As you're looking, you see a few individuals walk outside. As you kind of see a few individuals walk outside, some reason, they seem almost familiar. But as you look at their faces, you don't really recognize them at all. But as they kind of walk away and walk past, the sense of familiarity disappears.
Have I not smelled them before?
The smell seems familiar when they walk past,
Hmm.
but the smell dissipates the moment they go out of sight.
Can I try to recall knowledge to see if I know them?
Sure.
What do I roll?
It'd just be an intelligence check straight up. Intelligence would be, let me go to your character sheet actually. Proficiencies. I would say this would probably be Shuni lore is fine for me. That is a 23. It is a sense of familiarity. Elvish, slightly. Poison. Blood. Smells like bandits. Smells very similar to the people that may have attacked you. You recognize some of it. But the smell
guys-
dissipates.
Smell like those bandits who attacked us.
I mean, those people, the Biskulch people.
Yeah. All the way back when
Everyone was
Sin
alive.
got originally poisoned. Yeah.
Fuck.
Smells like that arrow that stabs Sin.
Well, these
It's coming from them.
As they're walking away, you guys are kind of like,
Are they walking away from the church, or were they?
They're walking away from the church, it seems.
But they just came out from the church.
They just came out and they're leaving.
Hey, you. Oh.
we chase? Can I?
You're
Can I-
as they're walking away, you just kind of like, hey you, as they kind of, you see them. One of them kind of stops and turns, and it is a half elf. You look at her for a second, and you notice that one of her ears is clipped, and she looks at you, up and down. She scoffs and she turns back around.
Wait a minute. Wait. Hey, we have a question for you guys.
Take you
Hold
out
on.
of dinner, man. Yeah.
Hold on. We have a question for you guys. Can we chase them down or what?
Yeah, if you want to, go ahead. If you want to chase them
Okay.
down, don't want to go to the church.
Okay, we're getting postponed from the church, man. We're chasing these guys down.
Depends what you guys want to do.
We're chasing those guys down. We can always go back to the church, bro.
Okay. Okay. You guys immediately go to chase after them. They seem to walk very slowly, kind of like you see the elven woman kind of turned back. She scoffed. She turned back around. As you guys are kind of like looking, and you just like, I recognize them. You chase after them. You chase after them, and this is a wide like country road basically. As you kind of chase after them, you catch up with them very quickly. And the smell becomes intense again. You've reached them. They stop and they turn to look at you. All four of you, I'm assuming. And you see the woman just kind of look at you and says, What? What do you want?
You guys smell very familiar. What do you guys know about the Timos the ambush at? Where was it?
The ambush towards it was before we got into World War, right? Or was it during?
Just
You literally
before
said
that.
it earlier. What?
That's- Oh, the company? I don't know if you want to tell them that, but
No, not the company. The area.
That wasn't the area, that's where they're
Oh, that-
from.
Oh, that's where they're from.
yes, like the
Mhm.
country.
The country.
Oh, okay. Wait, what was the country?
It's Abyss Gulch.
Abyss Gulch. Oh
Yes,
yeah.
they're
That,
colloquially known as Gulchers, is what Rorschach said. They're standing in front of you, and they're just waiting for a
Well, you
question.
you
They're
guys.
literally standing there in front. They're just standing there looking. She's
Uh,
looking down at you, Balto, as you're standing in front of the group. As you just.
What do you
you've
guys know
never
about
thought-
an ambush on a party a few weeks ago?
A party ambush? Everyone gets ambushed one time or another. Specifics, please.
They specifically smell like you.
Are you accusing us?
Smell coming from your arrows, poisonous arrows, similar to the same ones as the ones used in this ambush.
So you're accusing us of ambushing this party a few days ago.
I'm accusing you guys of knowing something about this group, and why would they ambush them?
I don't know. Maybe this group was too weak to defend themselves and they seem like easy pickings. Maybe they don't deserve to be in Borgball because they're so weak. Maybe they have a little dog as their leader. I don't know. A lot of different reasons why. As you see the elven woman just kind of tapping her elbow.
Maybe they're from a dirty, rotten cult from what's it called?
Maybe they're a bunch of Gulchers.
Gulchers. Yeah, that's what they
You
are.
see the woman. Her eyes narrow.
Oh.
Her eyes narrow.
Yeah, I know all about those Gulchers. You
And her
evil
gaze
worshipping elven people.
Her gaze shifts.
I hear they rob innocent people on the fly.
I hear they
with
leave
dirty,
their comrades
poisonous
behind.
arrows that leave lizards
People
Purple.
walking by
and
stop
crippled.
when they hear Gulchers. The people walking by stop when they hear Gulchers. And it's
Oh,
begin to
shit.
explain this happen, or begin to continue to say these things. The woman starts to just her brows begin to furrow. And the men behind her, they also their expressions turn fierce. As the individuals surrounding all of you, almost as if there was something interesting going on. A small circle is now formed around as they begin to watch you guys go into conflict. As the woman just kind of looks down at you, Balto, and she says, "Did you just accuse us of being no good goddamn gulchas?"
If the shoe fits.
I'm pretty sure one of us has a sigil, though, right?
As
One
you
of us is
say
what?
this,
It has the sigil, the skull with an arrow through it.
yeah, one of you guys did pick one up, yes.
Pretty sure it was me because I have it in my notes, but I don't have it in my inventory notes.
Probably in the inventory somewhere. But the woman looks down at you, Balto, and she just kind of, well, I didn't want to have to cripple a dog today, but it's not the first time I've done it. And she just takes out her rapier. And as she takes out her rapier, the other two behind her take out their weapons as well.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
It's a fight.
What?
As we'll go on a break.
Oh,
Man, I'm just sitting in the back.
So we are currently going on a break. How about we go?
I
on a
knew I
break?
should have took non-lethal magic feat. I'm just kidding.
As they take out their weapons as their honors insulted. So you guys are currently fighting in the middle of a street with a crowd of people beginning to gather.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I don't like this.
The crowd of people are not interfering, but they are watching this with great interest. So we'll go ahead and take a break. We'll be back. What time is it? 8:35. We'll be back around 8:45. How about that? And then we'll do this combat, and that'll be the end of the session.
Okay.
Dude, that's gonna be a long combat.
Might be a short one already. So let's go back to the transition page. Alrighty. So does anyone have any questions, anything like that, or are you guys all good?
Pretty straightforward, man.
Okay.
I'm just gonna learn my character.
Sounds good.
Yeah, nothing that comes to mind right now.
Alrighty. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay.
So, what are you guys up to, huh?
Are you doing anything else tonight, Alec?
I don't know, I might just chill for a sec.
Should we play some Valorant later?
Man, dude, you know I'm always down for a cause.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
BRB.
Get some shit ready.
What's
Oh, so much dialogue in this one. Holy crap.
up?
This session. Just a lot of dialogue. So much dialogue in this session.
Okay.
Can be your hero, baby.
Na, 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 na. Okay. All right. Well, I need to make a battle map for this.
God damn it.
Yes. Didn't think the fight would happen like this, but it did. So.
Yeah, I didn't think we were gonna fight either.
I'm gonna be back for like 10 minutes. I'm prepping food for Kitty.
Yeah,
It's
no,
fine.
we're on a break. So you better be back in 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't even care about us, dude.
I know, man. He only cares about his girlfriend.
I know. Beta cut.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous, bro. Who has a girlfriend? That's so gay.
Fuck you. Hold the fuck up. Juan, get your ass back here.
Yeah, man. I was gonna say some stuff, but I had to catch myself.
Are you streaming right now?
Yeah,
Aren't you on a break?
We're on a break. Yeah, yeah. Should be muted.
You gotta catch yourself? Why you gotta catch yourself, man?
Yeah, ooh, what's gonna
Yeah,
happen?
slip.
Yeah. Catch yourself slipping, Grant? Grant, say it, man. Say it. What do you gotta say, man?
Nothing to say, man. We'll play a game of chess.
Man. Yeah, you can hear Tim's like doing whatever he does inside his like from across the room.
Yeah, I mean, he's in a empty ass living room, and his kitchen is in the same place, so it makes sense.
Guess you're right, huh? I thought you would have put this PC like in his room or something.
I think keeping your PC separate from your room is actually like a better idea, honestly. So you don't just wake up and go straight to your computer, you know?
Yeah. Grant.
What? Can't relate. Sorry.
Yeah, man. Grant never just goes straight to his computer after he wakes up. He has to go to work first.
Dirty Golgers.
Dirty, dirty gulchers.
Hey, you can't say that.
You can't say that. You're not.
You're not a Gulcher. Hold up.
Maybe Tim is one, man. Maybe Tim is
Yeah,
one.
dude. So I have like white friend. Well, no, oh wait, I can't say that right now.
Not streaming.
He's not streaming?
Grant's on break right now. I think he's muted, right?
I'm not sure. I don't want to risk it. Let me look at it.
There. I cut out the desktop audio. No, you should be muted. Yeah, it might just be delayed. And we are back.
All right, we're back. Let's go. So, quick recap. Made it to the city of South Camp. Walked around. Got into a fight. All right, that's it. All right, okay, let's go. Let's bring it back. So, as you guys come back into the scene, let me go ahead and.
Oh
add you
my
guys.
goodness.
Frank, you just forfeit already.
Give me a second.
That's
Oh,
the
okay.
crowd, by the way.
Oh.
That's
The crowd is just
crowd.
bystanders, right? They don't look
They're
like
just-
that. Do
They don't look like
Start
that. no,
attacking
they-
them, guys.
They don't. They don't
Start
look like
attacking
that.
them.
They don't look like that. But they're just bystanders. That's the only like common one that I have. I don't have any commoners.
I was about to be like, all right, guys, I guess this is helpful for D&D.
No. So you see the three individuals in front of you. They're standing there and they take out their weapons. And she says she's going to cripple the dog. So as we begin this, let me go ahead and have. I'm going to roll initiative first, and you guys go roll after me, okay?
Oh my goodness.
non-lethal combat, guys. We need answers. Okay.
I'm sorry, magic is not
It's always lethal.
it's always lethal unless I took.
All right,
the feat.
guys,
And I did
go
it.
ahead and roll initiative.
All right, before whoever goes first, they must ask what's the rules, okay? Because we don't know the rules.
Wait, what's the initiative again? It's not just the D20. What is it?
It's on your thing.
Yeah,
It's on the
left.
dice. So I will say this initiative. Remember in the system, initiative is not just only your dex, right? You can declare other things that you may be good at.
Ah,
Mhm.
You were doing
Wow.
before the fight.
I thought
So-
we were using,
nothing changed on my roll.
I thought
You
we were
could be
using
doing-
perception as a default.
Yeah, but the way in the system it works is the way that whatever you were doing, you could declare to use something else instead. So imagine if you were talking, you could use diplomacy. If you're trying to intimidate them, you could be using intimidation. If you're trying to like, oh, I was lying to them when we were talking, you could use deception and stuff like that. Or if you were sneaking, you could use sneak. It just depends on what you're doing right before the fight. So that's how the system works. I think we've used it before, but I think everyone's forgotten about it somehow.
Okay.
But yeah, but in any case, you guys looks like everyone just already rolled, so it doesn't matter. So let me go ahead and
Well, can you give us the
What
little
do you need?
initiative like chart?
chart. You can pop that out yourself.
How do we do that?
You go. So the way it is, you go to the thing. You, I believe, you click. Oh, it's super loud. Hold on. That's probably fine. It's good enough. You go to the right side. I believe you pop it out, right? Here.
Roll tables? No.
I'll begin this. Okay. I've had people pop it out before.
It's okay. No, it's fine.
It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. So everyone's rolled, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Who didn't roll? Harold didn't roll.
I did.
Did you click your token, man?
I mean, it says so right here. Oh,
He rolled,
shit.
no, he rolled a regular perception. Yeah.
Do you want me to roll again?
Just roll it so I can add you to the thing.
Oh, I'm retired. Hold up, I hit perception.
Wait, why are you rolling occultism?
Oh, what do I do? Nothing.
No, so the way it works in the system, by the way, guys, let me explain it again. Whatever you were doing before the combat, you have to justify if you're going to use that skill. So perception is the default. If you're using occultism, it's like you're
Oh
casting.
yeah. No, the previous one was my default one.
Yeah. Well, what I'm saying is that it didn't get added to the turn order because you didn't click on your token, is what I'm saying.
Oh.
And you roll for a perception check, not initiative perception.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I just use his other perception anyways, so it's fine. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and go. Harold, you're first. What are you doing?
All right. So. Let's see. They're very close to us. Like, fucking.
Ask what the rules are.
Oh, what are the rules?
To the bandits. Yeah, go.
Yes, you disgusting elven rogue. What is the rule that my compatriot is speaking of?
You ask the rules, and she says, "Rules? There are none who besmirch my honor."
Ah, so a fight to the death. It's
No, we
your
need answers.
funeral, not out. Answers?
By the way, Tim, it's right clicking the very top. So right click the fist.
I got it. Yeah, I got it. Yep.
Okay.
Okay. In that case, well, she wants a fight. We'll give her a fight. Let's see. 15-foot cone. Is there a cone-shaped thing from the tool?
Yes. You go to the measuring tool. You click cone template.
Oops. I didn't mean to do that.
Aha! Found it. I shall use the spray of stars, which is one of my focus point skills things. So I get my thingy.
Does it come from where it comes from your hands, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You have to walk over there to where she is then.
Oh no! It's it has a. Was it not ranged?
No. If it's a cone, it comes out from you.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. Ah, fuck. Here
You have to
we go.
walk to where the cone begins, yes.
Yes.
You
I
walk up
here.
and you just snap your fingers as the spray of stars leap out of your hand as you begin to just become lighter. As you become lighter, your eyes begin to shift as one of your eyes becomes completely black with stars shining in it. As spray of stars, go ahead and goes on. So, let me go ahead and roll some reflex saves. Reflex save. Reflex save is gonna be dink, dink, and dink. Did those roll? They
I
did
didn't
not
see
roll. Yep. Okay. Why didn't those roll? Oh, because they popped out here. Duh. 26, 19, and 31. So they all succeed. So success, they take half damage. So go ahead and roll me damage. 3. So I round that up. So it's going to be 2 damage. And then they are dazzled for a round. Okay?
I flip them off and end my turn.
Okay. So they take 2 damage. All right. And next is going to be... Let's see. Next is going to be the bigger bandit. You see, he's kind of a large fellow. He kind of looks over and he's just going to whoosh, whoosh. He runs forward. Dunk, dunk, dunk.
Oh god, they're after the shooting.
He just runs straight at you, Geralt, since you're right in front of him.
No.
And he's just going to run first action. Second action, he is going to take out, he has a short sword and is going to swipe at you.
Okay.
That is a...
Oh,
whoops,
misses.
that's damage. Sorry, that's damage. My
Oh,
bad.
what the fuck?
That is 16.
It's
16 hits. So it deals a total of 13 damage to you.
fuck.
Oh god.
It slices into you. As he slices into you, you're dealt 13. And that is the end of his turn.
Fuck, man.
The other
Are you
rogue,
down?
No, not
a
yet.
lot. He's in front of the woman in front of you. She takes out what looks to be a small short sword as well. All of the short swords seem to have the same make. She takes out the small short sword. She is going to cut into you, Harold.
Yeah.
14.
Nah, misses.
Okay, it's a miss. And for the second one, she is going to actually
Wait, don't
try...
they take Does Dazzle
Oh,
do anything?
dazzle, right. I forgot. All 3 of them have to do dazzle. Okay, let me roll the dazzle for the big guy actually up there.
There's
Feels
no
less than
flanking here, right?
There's flanking. Yes, you get flat-footed.
Oh, okay.
Mhm. So this is hers, and then for him, he's gonna roll d20. So she still hits. She still misses for you, but then for him, 1d20, he succeeds. So
Oh god.
dazzle, yes, dazzle doesn't matter. She misses. That is the end of her turn. Geralt, it's your turn. What are you doing?
You're gonna say. I'm gonna go up here.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's flat-footed. And I'm
Yes.
gonna use one action. Fuck,
Mhm.
movement was an action. Never mind, I don't
Yes.
want to move no more.
Okay.
It's not worth it. Okay. I am going to use my action to cast shield on myself.
Okay. Is shield? You're casting shield, right?
Yep. Raises this counts as a user raise +1, giving you a shield action. You gain +1 to your AC until the start of your next turn.
Okay. I just have to
Well,
look
if
something up
numbers
really
were
quickly.
hitting.
Let me see. Okay.
Oh, it's a reaction. I could have used it as a reaction. Huh? Oh, never mind. Never mind.
No, you can't. Shield does it have a material, somatic, or focus component?
It has a verbal component. That's it.
Verbal only?
Yep. Looking at it right here.
Okay. Then you're fine. You
Yes.
cast shield.
And then I use my other 2 actions
Mhm.
for shocking. What is the S for again? For the components? What is the S?
Somatic. So somatic means that you're waving your hands around. Verbal is just verbal. yeah.
Nice. Shocking grasp.
As you cast Shocking Grasp, you begin to manipulate some of your magic. As you manipulate it, the bandit in front of you uses a reaction to do an attack of opportunity on you
Fuck.
because it has a somatic component. Because in this system, attack of opportunities are rare, but they can be activated on ranged attacks and also magic attacks.
Ooh.
With certain components, of course. But he's going to attack you with
This
this
is
thing.
Okay.
Yep.
Even if it's a touch ability.
Yeah, because it's still casting a spell.
Mhm.
So he's going to do a strike.
No.
Oh, it's a natural 20.
Fuck.
He slashes you with his fist and deals 16 damage. But you have
Holy
shield, right?
Shit.
You have shield though.
Yeah, but I'm still dead.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Shield is only +1 AC.
Yeah,
He
but don't you have the
me.
reaction of shield block?
Shield block.
How much health do you have?
I have 7. Does it?
Yeah, you're still dead.
I'm still dead. Yeah, she only has 5 hardness.
Yeah.
So does hardness count like
It counts as
divinity
like
or what?
straight up health
Okay.
to the shield. So that's how much it blocks for, basically. Bonk. You are
Comes
bonked and
down.
unconscious. Yes. He uses fist. Sim's down. Geralt is down. All right. That's the end of Geralt's turn. The other guy looking and seeing Geralt go down and seeing this, you notice that he looks over at Geralt going down, especially, and he kind of sees that Harold is kind of struggling, or rather, the other guy's kind of going. He kind of looks over and he walks over towards you, Balto.
Not the shooting.
He walks over towards you, and as he takes out his short sword, he looks at you for a second. He says, "So you've got to make an example of you, kid." As it is going to be first movement. Then he's going to attack you. He's going to use an ability called Single Out, which means that he doesn't have his map against you is lowered. He's going to attack you once with his short sword. That is a 20, which hits.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
That's 4 damage. The big guy that put Geralt down seems to be the more strong person in this group of 3, by the way. Anyways, that is the end of his turn. He did 3 things. Balto, it's your turn. What are you doing?
What do I do? Shit, boy. I play
Geralt
my
down.
quick draw. I draw my weapon and attack in the same motion.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot him with my crossbow.
Crossbow.
Crossbow is a ranged attack, so it has a -2 on it. 24 still hits.
All right.
Damn.
Who are you
Nice.
shooting, by the way?
Oh, I'm shooting the guy who hit me, the bandit
Okay.
lieutenant.
You shoot at him, it hits him straight in the arm, and he just kind of coughs out in a bit of pain. All right, anything else?
And then I use my reloading strike as well.
Okay. Reloading strike.
When I make a
You
melee attack, I'm gonna reload my gun in one fluid motion. So now
Okay.
I'm gonna do a dagger strike at him too. Yeah.
So you use your quick draw to take out your dagger as well.
Yeah.
Okay. You swipe.
Oh, fuck.
That is a 15. 15 for him does not hit.
Yeah.
But you do reload your crossbow.
And then shoot him one more time with the crossbow.
You have a major map on this.
With the map. Yeah.
3. $20 minus
Damn.
5. It should be minus. It should be the third one, guy. Minus 10.
Oh, we just.
Because you attacked with the dagger too.
Oh.
Should be. Yeah,
Oh, it is. Is it map 10 then?
it
So
should be
attack
map
with the
10.
dagger?
Attack because you did 3. This is your third attack on this round. That's why. Regardless, 20 wouldn't have hit anyways.
Yeah.
All right. Mike, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Perfect. Question: You can't attack diagonal, can you?
Can.
You can. Oh, okay.
Counts as
perfect.
5 feet.
All right, sweet. Wow. Am I armed right now or no?
You do not have a weapon out. No.
Oh, okay. I equip my weapon. What weapon do I have? I equip my spiral rapier.
Okay. You draw it.
To draw it. What do you mean?
You draw it. Yeah, I'm saying
Yeah,
it's just an action. You
yeah.
draw it. Yeah.
I draw it.
Yes, you draw on the floor.
Sorry, Will. Gosh.
Okay.
Looks like I. So to get panache, like I have to do something crazy or something or what?
No, you just have to use your disarm, grapple, trip, shove. Remember?
Oh yeah. Okay,
You
that's
can
why.
do something crazy, or you can do that. One of
Okay, I
the
had
two.
my Titan wrestler. I used my Titan wrestler. As you can see, I already used it on accident. And then
Okay.
I pushed down unnamed bandit.
All right, go ahead and you're gonna shove him.
Yes. Shove him.
Okay, roll me an athletics check. You just have to beat his fortitude save.
Oh, I think I got this one.
Oh, 18.
18. His fortitude save is 21.
Wow.
So unfortunately, he is not shoved.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do I have another move or no?
You have 2 more actions. I mean, no, you have 1 more action. So
All right. Well, if that's the case. If I can't push him, I'm gonna disarm him.
Okay, I like it.
okay.
Athletics.
It's yes, athletics against his reflex save.
Oh, fuck.
A 12. That's a miss, so you cannot disarm him either. Sorry, man. Harold, it's your turn. What are you doing? Geralt is down, but he is unconscious, not dying. It looks like you asked about the rules, but at least these two behind you, the 2 bandits, are not. They're not aiming to kill. All right, Harold heals. Is this a 1, 2, or 3 action heal? You're not speaking.
This whole time I was muted. Fuck. Ah, shit. 2 action heal onto
Okay.
Geralt.
Okay. So it's 8 plus
8 plus. Let me do the roll. Let's go, baby.
16 HP. You're healed for
Damn.
Geralt.
Crazy.
That's most amount. That's high rolling.
All right, well, 1 more action.
I will perform an unarmed strike for the very first time in this campaign onto the person in front of me.
Uh-huh.
Is this the one I clicked? Okay, well, it doesn't matter. Fucking missed
15.
anyway.
It is a miss. Okay.
I flip her off. And then my
Big, the big bandit is looking down on top of you, Geralt.
Oh,
He looks down on top of you with his sword in his fist. And you can see in his eyes that he didn't expect you to go down that quickly. And he looks back at the other man next to... he looks back at the other man And the other man just kind of looks over and shifts. He just kind of shakes his head. And the bandit just kind of sighs for a second. And he looks back at the woman, and the woman just kind of hisses something in a language you don't understand. It is almost like common, but there's something different about it. It's almost as if it's very backwards, so to say. And he just the bigger guy just kind of almost, it was like he just kind of sighs for a second, and he looks down at Balto. And he's gonna attack you, Balto.
Oh no.
What?
He puts his short sword away, and he just hits you with his fist. Thunk.
You put his short sword away.
29.
Oh shit.
I don't think we're supposed to heal.
All right, 29 hits.
What's your AC at?
18.
That's a crit then.
Oh.
That's not double. Is that double?
No, it's plus 10. So you take 20 damage, Balto.
Take 20 damage?
Yes.
I'm out, bro. I'm out. 20 exactly. Ooh.
His second attack, he looks down at you, Geralt, and you kind of see him word the mouths. Sorry. And he just kind of takes his fist and just bonks it at you on the ground. That's a crit. Natural 1.
Yes.
He tries to hit you on the floor, but Geralt, you just quickly dodge out of the way as he just kind of stumbles for a second, and he is flat-footed. That is the end of his
Ooh.
turn.
All right.
Make
She
us proud.
looks, and she just hisses for a second. As she hisses, she looks at you, Harold, and she says, "You're a handsome one. Why don't you take your friends away from here and leave?"
How about you mind your own fucking business?
Whoa!
Does Harold even know what happened?
No, I don't.
I don't,
Honestly,
no idea.
I
But
was-
she's gonna swipe at you with her short sword. 14's a
And
miss,
she-
right?
Yep.
Okay, it's a miss. And for her second attack, she's gonna swipe at you again. 19's a hit.
Yeah.
8 damage.
eight
And
damage.
you're not flat-footed. I should have moved. But regardless, it doesn't matter. And that's the end of her turn.
It's 8, so
Does
Mhm.
Alex know why we're fighting?
I don't know. Geralt,
why
you're on
are
the
we
floor.
fighting? You talked shit, right? Wasn't it?
You guys were
Oh,
talking shit.
Alright, it's my
I
turn.
wasn't talking shit.
Yes,
I
Geralt,
accused
you're
them
t-
of being
you're prone.
the bandits that
Oh, I'm
ambushed us in the
prone?
beginning
Mhm.
because they
Okay,
smelled
I
the-
use sure I
same
use an
poison
action and
arrow.
get up,
Okay, you're
Oh.
up. You have 2 actions left.
and I say
Then I called them a dirty gulcher.
Oh, okay, so they're in the right. We're in the wrong.
let's get out of here, boys. This isn't no reason to fight. We might have got the wrong people. I don't know who we might have gotten the wrong people.
You're the one calling him a gulcher before, girl.
So we're backpedaling
Well,
because we're getting our asses beat.
this dog's nose isn't
Is it as strong as we thought?
isn't sometimes we could get things wrong. Must
Okay,
be the
roll
wrong
me-
people.
Roll me a diplomacy.
Oh my god. Let's get the fuck out of here, boys. This is embarrassing.
Man, we never win a fight, man. Fuck, we suck.
It's embarrassing, man.
Embarrassing.
14. You roll 14.
Can I use a focus point for my thing?
Sure. I was gonna
Alright.
say, yeah.
Diviner sight. I think it's just a regular 20.
Just a reroll, isn't it?
No, I think it's just a roll at D20. Or is it a reroll?
It's a reroll because it's a whole day 20,
Reroll.
right?
Okay, yep.
You always have to do this before.
No, it says when a target attempts a non-secret saving roll, check your roll.
Yeah, do it before you roll.
Oh, before I roll. Okay.
Fine, I'll allow it.
Oh,
Or it's the same thing. You fail your diplomacy, The woman just kind of hisses at you, girl. She says, "Not until you learn a lesson."
Oh shit. All right. I still have an action left. 2 actions left and right.
I'd say this doesn't cost an action to try to convince her.
Oh, okay then. All right. I look at the big guy and I'm saying, "Sorry, man." And then I do I use 1 action to back up. 'Cause this
Okay.
fucker is,
You back up. He attack of opportunities you.
Oh my god.
That's still a thing.
All right.
Yeah, his
For
turn,
him,
his
for
turn
him.
passed already, so he has another reaction.
All right. I back up.
Okay, he's gonna hit you with his fist. His short sword, he put it away a long time ago. He thought you were stronger than you actually were.
The hits.
Oh,
Not a crit though, right?
It's if it's over by 10.
Yes.
Yes, it is a crit. No, it's not a crit.
Your AC is 15.
Yep, it's 15 now.
Okay. 8 damage.
Fucking ass.
Okay.
All right.
remember,
You
guys,
moved.
you'll have
Yeah, you moved. You have 1 action left. You just continue running.
Sorry, I gotta meet with someone. His name is KZJ. I can't
You're
miss out on
actually-
this, guys.
You're actually leaving?
I'm actually gonna leave.
Okay. I would say you leave. They don't chase after you. Easily done. You don't have to sneak or anything. You just leave.
Sorry, guys. I have to meet with someone. Support.
They're all exiting the combat. He sees the robot leave, and he sees the dog on the floor. The guy just looks over and he says something in a language you don't understand. At least the ones that are still conscious. And the woman just kind of hisses again, almost like a snake. But as she hisses again, she just kind of looks down and spits, and she turns on her heels and leaves. As she begins to leave, the man looks down. He looks at you, Harold, and also at Mike. He looks and he says, "You're new here, but don't call people gulchers."
I didn't say shit. I don't know what you're looking at.
Man, all I did was try to push and disarm you.
Yo, I just try to back up the moment.
Don't call people gulchers, because if you call people gulchers, it ruins their reputation. You see.
Sorry about that.
I'll explain
friend-
that to the shooting you guys knocked unconscious.
Explain it, please. And as he kind of says that, you just kind of see him just kind of reach into his pouch, and he just kind of throws a couple of potions at you. And he says,
Oh,
This is for a couple of issues, all right? Since you're new, be careful." And he leaves.
Ah.
And you see the bandit look down at the shooter. He just says, "Sorry." And he just kind of leans down. He just pets Balto on the floor unconscious. And he kind of just very gingerly pets it. You see his
one
whole
hit KO'd, bro.
his hand is as big as Balto's face. So literally, he's just using like a thumb to pet his head. He's like, "Take care of the dog," and he just kind of walks away. As
Aw.
the combat ends, and all of
Alright.
you are brought back into South Camp. As that happens, the crowd begins to disperse. The two of you have an unconscious dog next to you.
Now
What
we're
are the
re-
two of you doing? Geralt, you dipped, but are you just staying on the edge, like away? Or where are
I'm
you
like-
going?
I'm waiting at the front of the church.
Okay, then that's fine. Then what are the two of you doing? What are Mike and Harold doing?
Fucking, I'm carrying this half dead shooting on my arms. Carrying him like a little purse.
We have a potion.
He gave you two potions. He gave you 2 potions. One of them, lesser. The other one, minor.
Wow.
I already gave. Wait, but you guys already have potions. Don't waste it. We'll keep the ones he gave us, and then you guys drink the potion I gave you.
We're going
Or
to a
I-
church. I'm pretty sure someone could just yell them.
I'm
Yeah.
unconscious. so-
Yeah.
Yeah,
That-
I'll just give I'll give Grant my elixir of life, minor. So
He's not
I feed him
dying.
his.
That's what I'm trying to say.
He's not dying. He's just unconscious.
Yeah, I mean the day's almost over, right? And they disappear at the end of the day. I have to make it again, right?
Oh, they're not
Oh,
like
the ones that you have, yes, yes.
Okay. Then I'll just give both of them to the Shuni.
Okay, that's fine. The ones that are the ones that you make, you give to him.
Yeah, the ones I made. We're gonna keep the ones that they gave us.
Okay.
Damn,
sounds good.
boy.
So those are both lessers or both minors?
They're both lessers.
Okay.
Oh no, minors. They're both minors.
Okay. So you heal him for 1d6, 2d6.
Okay, 2d6.
Yes. So 7. You're healed for 7, Balto, as you come back to consciousness in the hands of Harold.
Where'd they go? Where'd the...
You almost died.
We won. We won.
I knew it. I knew I could
That was-
depend on you guys.
That was a close fight, but it
Did
was
you-
your efforts that made our victory possible.
Did you find out? Did you find out where the poison bobs they had came from? Where they got them from?
I found something out even better.
What?
Calling people names isn't the move.
I'm sorry, I was so rage filled. I just
You're
thought
so
about
rage-
sin being poisoned from them that it just got over my head.
Ah, it's okay. It's
I
okay.
believed
And
in justice for sin, and
yeah.
they had
In fact-
the same poison barbs. That,
yeah, in fact, we won so hard they even pet your head. In apology.
Nobody
So,
pets my head, but my friend.
He pet your head. He pet your fucking head. Anyways, what are we doing
Three-
now?
3 of you make your way back to the church.
Now we're trying to find Lady Eckline in the church. That was the original mission.
That was the
3 of
original
you
mission.
make your way to the front of the church, the Scholar's Temple. You see Garel just kind of standing there, you know, acting like he didn't do anything wrong.
See, you guys made it alive. You guys must have won.
I'm sorry, who are you? I thought you were our companion. I didn't realize there was a traitor in front of us. Let me ask you this: what if they left? What if they didn't leave, huh? What if they fucking kicked our asses?
I mean, it was obvious that they didn't want to hurt us.
What if that
There's
was
a
a
big bump on my head right now. That
Oh yeah,
we had an unconscious Shuni.
he said sorry. Anyways, let's go find this person.
go find Lady Ecklight.
Balto, are you walking on 2 feet right now, or are you still being held?
Nah, I'm walking my own, bro.
Nah, he's still being held.
All the 3 of you make your way into the church. As you begin to make your way into the church, you see that the church has a much different vibe. As you begin to just kind of see that there is a very, very hectic atmosphere going on. As soon as you walk into the church, you see a bunch of look to be doctors, sisters, nurses, priests, every sort of healing kind of individual seems to be almost running around, as there's a large group of people that are injured in this waiting room. As you kind of walk inside, you see a woman walk up to you. She seems to be a nurse of some kind. She kind of walks up and says, "Oh no! Are you okay?" And she looks down at you, Balto. "Are you okay? Oh my goodness, who could have done this to you?"
Couple of bandits.
Oh my god. Yeah. And she just kind of hands you what looks to be a small snack.
Awesome.
Yeah, it is a cookie. And she kind of hands you a cookie. Says, "There, child. We will take care of you. Please take a number." And she hands you.
Wait. I'm not here as a patient. I'm here
She hands
looking
you
for
an-
someone.
She hands you a number, and she just kind of stands up and she continues to the person that enters behind all of you. She ignores what you're saying.
That'd be
What
30,
the
that'd be 30 coins.
hell?
You are given a number, and the number is 562. And as
Oh.
you kind of see that, you hear someone yelling, "Now serving 400."
Oh, what the
Is there
fuck?
a? So there's a lot of injured people around us.
Yes, there's like a waiting room of people that are injured.
Can't I cast an AOE heal? Cut down the line.
You could if you want.
It's almost night, right?
The day is almost done. It's like around like 4 or 5 p.m. right now. It's almost twilight or dusk.
Okay, then I'll cast a 3-action heal.
Okay. Use the spell. Cast a
Yeah.
3-action heal, and you heal a lot of people. As you heal a lot of people, you just kind of see a lot of their faces just kind of. Roll me your healing amount.
Ah, shit, that matters.
It does actually. 3 plus 8, 11. You heal a lot of people, but the amount of the amount of healing that you did, for most of them, it is not enough.
But it
As you
did cut
do-
the line down a bit, right?
You do ease some of the pain of a lot of some people, and you see that as they kind of ease the pain, you see a woman walk up to you, and she just kind of walks up to you, Harold, and with a smile, she just kind of, please don't do that.
Bitch.
Wait, miss. We're looking for somebody. I don't know why you did that.
And she kind of looks away from you, Harold. Looking for someone? What, an injured? Maybe someone from the morgue?
Maybe someone here. Is there a Lady Eklight here? Church of Pharasma? Ring any
Lady
bell?
Oh my god. If I had a copper for every person that asked for Lady Eklight, I'd have almost 5 copper at this point. She's in the back. You want to meet Lady Eklight. Prepared to be disappointed. Okay? Alright. And again, and she looks at you, Harold. Please don't do that. We're
Is this
trying
person
not
a
to.
nurse?
She is a nurse, yes.
Okay.
She looks at you.
Hungry.
Please don't do that. We're trying to continue line, and if you make so much as a ruckus here, especially with your healing, well, disorderly conduct will be punishable by law. All right? She just kind of turns around on her foot. She swivels and she just kind of goes out. And
You're welcome for doing your job for you, bitch.
leave.
Well,
As she leaves,
we know she's in the back, so why don't we all head to the back?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. You guys continue walking past the room, the large waiting room. As you kind of make it past the waiting room, you guys aren't stopped. No one seems to be really guarding the area, but you see a lot of doctors and nurses kind of shifting around and moving around. And as you kind of make your way to one of the less busy hallways, you see what looks to be almost a group of people lined up in front of a room. And in this room, although in the front it seemed more like a hospital waiting room, as you guys get closer to the back of this building, it is much more religious, a lot more shrine-like. You see now the ornate decorations begin to start to accumulate. The halls become more ornate. You see that some of the candles and some of the lights become coated in more like heavier decorative colors. You see some of the windows are actually begin to become stained windows instead of their completely white ones like in the outside. It looks like as the deeper you go, the more it is a shrine or chapel than it is an actual like hospital. It looks like that front part is just a front-facing area. As you guys get close, get deeper into this building, you guys kind of see that it gets quieter and quieter until you guys see no one, or rather, you guys rarely see people. And it seems that these most likely are just the religious areas, it seems. There are many, many hallways.
Are there symbols on these hallways, or
There are a
Symbols on-
few symbols on the hallways. You see that there are, well, rather, as soon as you guys reach the end of one of the longer hallways, you guys reach a large room. A large room that could be considered a hallway, but it is more of a, what is the word? It is more of like a, what is the word? It's like a garden. And in that garden, there are many doorways, and each doorway has its own sigil of a god. And many of you recognize these sigils. They are gods that are very common in the world. and it seems that this place houses many of the believers of these gods. As you guys kind of reach the small like garden area, the small enclave, you see a woman standing near one of the uh, what's it called? One of the arches. And in the arches, on top of this archway, is the god sigil of Pharasma.
Ah,
One that you recognize that Vils had.
that's the god sigil of Pharasma. Must be that lady. Let's go question
you-
her.
As you kind of walk over towards her, you see that she is a very fair-skinned lady. Not fair-skinned, sorry. She's very olive-skinned. She's a little bit. Her hair is is blonde. It's like a sandy, dirty blonde. As you kind of see her skin, it's kind of a little bit darker tan, and she seems to be quite. Well, not really. She's actually average height, but you notice that her garb is completely white, as if there has not been a single stain on it ever in her life. You notice that she is very as she's writing down what looks to be on a clipboard. You notice that her pen strokes seem to be almost going in a flowing manner. It's all uncursive. As she's talking to what looks to be a younger green-haired girl. The green-haired girl is kind of almost as if she's like stomping her foot a couple of times. The woman, again, is talking to her, and the green-haired girl is just kind of shaking her head. As you guys again make your way up close, the woman turns first, and she just kind of looks at all of you for a second. She turns at the green-haired girl, and she just kind of shakes her head no. And the green-haired girl just stomps her feet. But no words come out of her mouth. As she just kind of walks away. She seems to be a little bit angry, it seems, just from stomping her feet and just kind of walking away. As you guys make your way up to her, she kind of looks over and she smiles very benevolently. She says, "Yes. How can I help you?"
Are
you
you
need-
Lady Eklite?
"Why, yes, I am."
I have
Do
a
you
special
need-
request for your help.
Of
We
course.
have a certain individual who's very sick, disease ridden by something mysterious. We hope to have you take a look and possibly help him.
Oh, that is so unfortunate. I'm so sorry that your friend went through something so terrible. Now, let me. And she just kind of just reaches into her pouch. And she just takes out what looks to be a small vial of something, a purplish liquid. She says, "Please, give this to your friend, and it will most likely help him. If not, come back, and I will go personally to go help your friend."
Well, you were already personally recommended to us.
Oh, was I?
Yes.
I see.
Um,
Which person
we believe the
recommended?
disease needs to be. Did it need to be exercised? I think it might have been blessed. Well, it will take no normal method in order to cure this person.
I see.
But yes,
Well-
you were recommended personally.
Of course, if you can bring him to the Scholar's Temple, I can take a look at him if possible. That'd
He
be fine.
in his current condition, he cannot move or leave his site of where he's at.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Poor child. Well, is this person a follower of the Church of Pharasma?
Yes, he is.
Oh,
See.
no.
Then I will send some of my acolytes to give him safe passage to Pharasma herself.
I pull Balto to the side. Give us a moment. I think everything she's giving you is to kill the person, by the way. But anyways, all right.
You don't think she could help us?
Well, that's what the Church of Pharasma do. They kill. They're the goddess of death, killing people.
It's the
But
goddess of safe passage, yes.
God, safe passage.
No, goddess of death.
Oh. What if I told you he was A very important follower of the Church of Pharasma.
Really? Pray, do tell.
Um,
Is he a lord of
I
some
t-
kind?
I turned to Gerald. Should I tell her who it is? Or
I mean, you could tell her, but you already know what Bill said. Bill
I
said
know.
that she'll come kill him herself.
I kind of believe it now, man.
I think, I don't know, man. Maybe we wait till our meeting with Co CJ, man.
Thank you for the hospitality, Lady Ecklight. I shall see if this potion helps him, and
Of
come back
course.
to you with the results.
Of course. If your friend is not at peace after taking that, I will come, or rather bring him here, and I will make sure that he is at peace.
Phil's is like a healer, man. This lady seems like a killer.
I think they're both, man.
As the four of you
This can't be a killer, man. He can't go
begin walking away. As the four of you begin walking away, kind of walking outside of
I'll
this
take her little
temple.
or what color is this thing? I'll put it in my
It's a small
inventory.
vial of purple liquid.
Okay.
Mhm. As all of you begin to walk your way out of the, I'm just gonna say temple. Does anyone do anything? Anyone talk to anyone? You guys just kind of just like leave as soon as possible.
Is it almost time?
It is
dusk?
almost time, yeah. It's almost time at this point.
All right. Do we have time to stop at a shop?
Stop at the embassy, right?
Oh yeah. We could do that. Let's go.
Okay. The four of you walk out of the temple. And as you guys kind of walk out of the temple and kind of go back out into the world, it's as if every single one of these buildings is its own place, its own kind of small world. It kind of reminds you a little bit of how every single one of these small buildings is a reflection in itself. But that passing thought is just something that you think about as you begin to make your way to the embassy. As you begin to make your way to the embassy, to this place that you've been before, you see a man standing in front of the embassy talking to the young guard. You see Kosi J talking to, what was this guard's name again? To Falk. As you kind of see them talking to each other, you see Falk, his eyes are wide, in like almost as if his pupils were stars. He is listening intently to Kosi J's stories. As you kind of begin to walk over, you guys kind of catch the small part of the story. He says, "As I was fighting a dragon, the dragon told me many things about the world. He said, 'Now, Kosi J, you handsome elf, you. If you don't bed me now, you will not have any of the treasures that I have.' And Kosi, and as a very, very humble elf, I had to say, 'I'm not as handsome as you think, dear dragon, but you may have me.' As he kind of goes into graphic detail of a lot of different things. As you see Falk listening with very intent eyes, it's almost as if his cheeks are bright red. The four of you kind of reach the two of them. As you see Koshi just kind of stops, like, hello. As you see Falk just kind of look over, and he just kind of, as he looks at the four of you, he just kind of stands up. He's like, oh, hello, all of you. And he just kind of walks inside the building, his face flushed. As you see Kosi just kind of walk over, kind of just almost as if he's kind of very lackadaisically walking towards you. Very comfortable. He just kind of says, what a sweet, innocent child. Always, well, believing everything what everyone says. So, are we all ready now to meet the governess of
Yes.
this place? All right, of course, perfect. Just so you know, Josanna has arrived back at the embassy. anything to say to her?
I don't know, man. I tried talking to her, but I don't know. Should we give her one more try, guys?
Yeah, why don't we let Harold take the lead?
Hey, Harold. I mean, wait. Balta, you have the cuffs. Give it to Harold.
Oh, and I'll take the lead. What am I taking the lead for?
To talk to Josanna.
Get her to
The-
limber up, you know.
Tenderizer, yes.
Tenderizer. She's very you can't get through her,
Stressed
man.
out.
She's like a heart.
Yeah.
She's like a rock, man. We can't get through her.
You know what can break through any rocks? An elf. Good luck, my cock.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh,
What?
we'll let the cock.
Oh, that's right, Mike. You were there. You saw the whole thing. You go try to talk to Josanna.
Yeah.
Go.
Man. I don't know if I can do that.
You got this. Just say it was,
Ask her about that one thing we were talking about.
everyone died, man. Everyone died.
Now I
Did
know
Kosi
this
J just kind of walk over and become part of the group? Everyone died, Mike. You have to tell me something.
fucking asshole.
Exactly.
You have to deliver the news at least.
Wait, who died? Wait, what?
Captain Rorschach in them.
Everyone, Mike, everyone. Kosi J just continues.
All right, give me it. Give me the
Yeah,
goddamn.
no,
cuffs.
I'll take the lead.
Alrighty.
All right.
Alright.
You take the cuff, the pin from Geralt,
Everything
Harold,
left from.
and you're just like, all right. As you just kind of just walk over into the embassy, what are the three of you doing outside? Are you gonna follow in, or are you gonna just wait outside?
I'm gonna wait outside with Kosi J.
Okay.
I guess I'll walk over with Harold.
Okay,
Yeah,
Mike,
I
are you
need-
gonna
I
stay
need my
outside, or
personal-
you're gonna go inside, Mike.
Me? If we got Balto and Geralt hanging outside, I guess I'll go inside then.
No, we're going inside.
Yeah, Balto and Harold are going inside. Geralt's standing outside to talk to Kosi J. So it just depends on
Yeah.
whether you want to hear that conversation or if you want Mike to be in the conversation where
Yeah,
Harold is trying to
he's just
seduce
gonna-
this other person.
Seduce.
I mean, sorry, talk to her.
Yeah,
Wait,
you know, I want
what did I sign up for?
have fun, Geralt.
Alrighty.
I say so. The three of you go inside.
Good luck. I've tried.
I'm gonna do the three first. So there's the three of you go inside into the building. You see two people arguing, and next to the door you see Falk standing there as if he's a child with his parents arguing in the other room. He just kind of just like he's just kind of looking at some of the the walls and looks at a very interesting piece of wood on the wall. It's a very interesting painting, it seems, as he's just kind of ignoring the whole thing behind him. As the three of you walk in, the door kind of opens. The two people that are arguing look at you. The shorter man and Josanna. As they kind of look at the three of you, you see Josanna just kind of put her head in her hands and sighs, while the man just kind of smiles very wide. He says, "Ah, yes, of course, perfect. The new recruits have come to finish their delegations." And he kind of walks walks towards the three of you, and he kind of walks he goes towards you, Mike, first of all. And he says, "Did you do it? Did you kill the robot?"
I
Walks
tried
towards
to, but
you.
he was just too strong. He overpowered me.
It's okay, it's okay. Here. And he kind of hands you a small knife. This will do it. No fingerprints at all.
Oh.
Thank you.
Of course. It's a butter knife. As he just kind of and he kind of turns towards the rest of you. "Well, perfect. Come. And he kind of grabs you by the arm, Harold. "Come
Alright.
finish all this paperwork with me. It looks like you are the smartest of the bunch." He pulls you along.
Joanna.
Yeah, he pulls you along, and you just kind of just don't
I
move.
dig that.
Yeah.
getting back. I'm just like, no. Sit.
Excuse me?
I'm here to talk to Joanna. Why are you guys arguing in the first place?
We are arguing about, and you just see Josiana kind of walk up towards the rest of you. We are arguing about the state of the embassy. All right? We're trying to figure out a way to regain our lost power. As you see Josiana kind of argue, and you see the ambassador just kind of go, "We lost everything because you gambled it all away, you wench." As you see Josiana look at him for a second, and she kind of grits her fists. And you notice that she's about to punch this dude. She's about to knock him out.
Is this true?
Is it?
You gambled away everything?
What do you mean? What do you mean? Is it true? The guy told us that she did. He amassed the whole.
But Harold, first comes acceptance. Come on, she has to accept it.
I see. Is it true, Joanne, that you did such a thing?
You see her look at all of you, and as if she seems to be offended by all of you, she says, "I did not gamble anything."
All right, I believe her.
But we saw you there at the casino.
I didn't. And she just kind of raises her fist and slams it into she slams it into the man next to her as she hits him with her fist.
I clap.
34, that's a crit. 18, he's knocked out on the floor. She just fucking slams him with her elbow, and he falls to the floor, and he just kind of starts. You notice that there's kind of a small pool of blood kind of going around as you see him just drooling on the floor. He's knocked out.
I roll over one of the lesser potions that the bandits give us. I say, "You're gonna need this, little homie."
You just kind of put it next to his face. You don't.
I'm just gonna put it next to him. I'll wait for him to wake up to drink it.
As you see Josiana look at all of you, and she just kind of says, "I did not gamble everything away."
So where is it? Where's all the funds?
I don't fucking. And she just kind of walks over
Alright,
to the desk, and she walks to the desk. She just lifts it and she throws it up. As you see that the
Holy
desk
shit.
actually gains some air and just
Alright.
shifts to the side, and you see all the books, boof, as a large cloud of dust.
I look at the shoe. I look at Walter. I'm just like, play along, play it cool, play it cool. Stop
Okay.
trying to piss her off.
I'm just gonna stop talking. I'm just kidding.
I say, we believe you.
They're
It's been
cheating.
fun.
I'm telling you that they're cheating.
They wait. wait.
I didn't gamble anything, but they're cheating. I swear.
They're cheat. Wait. So how would they? Wait, did you gamble or did you not?
They're cheating. They're cheating in that place.
Okay, let's say
They are.
they are-
Yes.
We both agree that they are dirty cheaters.
Yes, they're dirty cheaters. They are not playing
Did
fair.
But did you gamble? I just want to know. Yes or no? Did you gamble? Did you?
I
Did you
didn't
for-
gamble
wait.
anything of importance.
Of what do you classify as importance?
And she just kind of looks at you, and she just kind of grits her fist. And she grits her fist. She says, "I didn't gamble anything important at all."
Understood.
Okay?
Okay.
Okay? They're cheating up there.
Yeah, cheaters.
We need to do is
Yeah.
report it to the governess,
Exactly.
and they'll be rooted out of this city. Okay?
Agreed.
Okay?
Yes.
All right. Perfect. Amazing. Fantastic.
Great.
All three of you come with me, and we're going to knock on the governess's door. And if she doesn't make it, she doesn't give us permission to tear down that gambling den, then we'll burn it down ourselves. All right? Are you all with me?
Hey, oh my god. I like. Wait. What am I supposed to tell her again? That Rorschach guy? We already told her that. Though. We already told her.
Girl's the one that wanted to give her a second chance. He's not here.
But
What are we giving her a second chance for again?
I say, listen. Yeah, fuck it. Let's.
Listen, you're in a lot of gambling debt, and that's something that you need to pay off. That's not the guild's problem. What we came here to talk to you about is that we need to inform
Yes,
everyone
people-
else that Rorschach and them are dead.
Oh
And
yeah.
that there's a mirror, the wandering reflection that we need to tame. We still need
And-
to tame it.
You look at her. She looks at you for a second, Balto, and she just kind of grits her fist and walks towards you. She begins to
Weird.
walk towards you. She just kind of looks at you and she stops midway. And she's like, okay. Let's get two things straight, all right? I didn't gamble. And number two, not a problem if I gambled or not. All right? The more important problem is that, as you said, people have died in this wandering reflection, and we need to report it to the superiors, right? Is that what you said, dog?
Yes, yes.
Perfect. So it is a much bigger deal than if the treasury is empty, correct? It is much bigger than all of us combined, actually. Because if Rorschach died, then one of the founders has been murdered by someone by neglect or negligence, right? And the major thing is that the treasury being empty is a totally different problem that must be solved on a later date. And all of you have survived. You are heroes. You are heroes to deliver this information, correct?
Oh.
You are heroes. You'll
Yeah.
be rewarded, very much so, actually. Rewarded with authority and responsibility. So,
Cute.
as the leader of this Angel Feather Embassy, I will bestow upon all three of you high-ranking membership in the Angel Feather Company. Yeah, let me go grab some pins. And she's gonna go walk over to the desk.
I'll look at Malta and say, "Do you think she'll kill me if I ask how much this pays?"
Well, yeah, we're supposed to get paid, huh? I haven't gotten paid at all, man.
I
She
don't-
walks the desk.
I don't want to
She-
promote.
to ask.
You see her walk over to the desk, and the desk is on its side, like literally on its side. So like it's upside down. The drawers are covered. She easily lifts up the desk and just opens a drawer, and a bunch of small. You hear a clink, 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 and she grabs what looks to be a small pile, a handful of pins of multitudes of colors, and she walks over towards the three of you. She says, "All right, so here you are." And she just she doesn't even look at the pile. She just kind of gets one and hands it to you, Balto. She gets one and hands it to you, Harold. She gets one and hands it to you, Mike. She says,
What does the pins look like?
the pins are all small feathers, and they're all made of different types of metal with different types of colors. Balto, you receive a purple pin. Harold, you receive a blue pin. And Mike, you receive a gold pin.
Oh yeah, boy.
Wait,
Solid gold, boy.
which one's higher ranking though?
You don't know.
I asked her.
You ask her, and she just kind of looks at you and says, well, you know that in the world, luck is a very valuable skill to have. Yes? Do you agree on this?
I'm so scared to continue this conversation.
Luck is a very important skill to have. And for you, young man, luck is not on your side. Blue
But-
are recruits. Purples are above that as small battalion commanders. And golds, and she looks at you, Mike, and she says, golds are council level.
Oh yeah.
There was
boy.
only 4 or 5 gold pins in that drawer, and you are one of the only ones that got it. Congratulations on all the responsibility that you are now gaining.
Whoa!
Wow.
Wait. Some can argue that luck is also considered cheating. Don't you agree?
Luck is not cheating if it's the fate of the world at stake.
How about the amount in the treasury?
She grits her fist and she says, "Recruit, if you say one more word, I'm going to have to discipline you."
What a
We
piece
would
of
never
shit.
paid for the completion
We-
of our mission, which was to get here to South Camp. You think?
Yes. And what was your mission, first of all?
To get here to South Camp.
Yes, but what are you
From-
delivering? Supplies?
Mm,
Troops? Useful
We
people?
are the troops.
What are you delivering? 3 people.
I thought the
Is- are
supplies
your
got
troops.
here.
Supplies have not come here for weeks. We are starving out here. All of the treasury has been disappeared. All the gold in the treasury has been used and disappeared for all of our expenses.
Was it stolen?
No, it's
Huh?
gamble.
She looks at you for a second, Harold. One more word. She looks back at Balto. Battalion commander, please keep your recruit in check.
Oh.
Now.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Council member, and she kind of looks at you, Mike. You are one of the council members. You're right under me, all right? So you will be delegated to many tasks. And the first task, first of all, is to do all this paperwork that's on the floor.
Mother, what the fuck?
Hey, good luck, council member.
You can delegate it to anyone under you, of course. I'm just saying that it needs to be finished by the morning, if possible. Thank you. And she just kind of walks past all 3 of you. And she just opens the door, and she leaves.
I tossed the pen onto the floor. I'm just like, well, I'm out of here. I'm out of this. Fuck this. We're not getting paid.
All right. There was no use talking to her, huh?
Yeah,
Except
yeah.
we
this
got
is
promotions. Let's go.
promotions for a dead company.
For a dead company.
I fucking lost my pen. I'm quitting. I'm
Nice.
out.
This place is bankrupt, dude.
Wait, what? Wait, Balto. What did that guy say? Well, the guy at the casino say? What we had to do? What to her? Like, report her or something?
We gotta sell her out, yeah, to the
Hey.
once
Yeah, we'll
the
do that.
real supervisor board comes, yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'm doing that. Fuck it. I'm down. I don't mind
Mike,
earning.
you've been given a gold pin. These 2 people in front of you are your underlings. Do you do anything with your gold pin with your new authority, or are you just chilling?
Oh, dude, I'm immediately giving all the workload to Harold.
Ha,
Okay.
ha, guess what? Guess what, asshole? I tossed my pin onto the floor. I don't work for you.
Oh, don't come back. I pick up his pin.
Hey,
I swap his pin with mine. All right.
hey, also. Hey, Mike. Good luck with the debt. Welcome to the company, you dick.
Hope it comes with a pay raise.
It comes with a pay raise of negative all your
let's
income
go
for the
back
rest of your
outside
life.
with Geralt then.
After the 3 of you talk for a bit, just shooting the shit, Geralt, you are talking to Kosi J. Kosi J just kind of looks to be, he just kind of picks up what looks to be a small reed of grass from the floor and just kind of picks his teeth. And you just see small bits of chicken just kind of, he just kind of throws it onto the floor. I didn't know chicken can be stringy. It just kind of,
Kelsey J, do you know anything about? You said you have experience north of Borbog. Do you have any experience with this? And I show him my tattoo on my hand from Cyrong.
and you
I
see him
did-
just, yeah, you see him just like kind of like picking his teeth, just like, As, continue what you're saying.
Can you somehow remove this? I feel like this is like I can't remember anything after. Well, I was kicked out of Sarang for some reason into Still, and I don't remember anything, man.
Yeah, that's what they do.
Can you get rid of it?
They do. Get rid of it? No, of course not. I'm not a strong enough mage for that. I use all of my abilities every day just to make, and she kind of points to his wax figure. The wax figure right now is literally drawing a bird on a tree. I've made all of my research into golemology. I make sure that many, conjuration and summoning are my special tease, so to say. So
Hmm.
that's why I'm even here in Borgball, obviously. These reflections, of course, are just, you know, they are just larger versions of summoning. And I'm
Hmm.
trying to understand them. I am a researcher, first and foremost. Are you a wizard of some kind, or do you study a school of magic?
I do.
What is your school of magic?
My school of magic is. Man. It is. Uh,
It's divination.
that's what I thought, yeah. Divination!
Ah, you're one of those, I see. One of the, well, sorry to say, but one of the snake oil sellers. You're one of the people that believe in the future.
Exactly. Sometimes I could see parts of the future.
You know what they call that with other people? Especially individuals that have taken multitude of hallucinogenic things? They just call those people crazy.
Hmm.
Looking into the future is something that we are not meant to do as mortals. But, you know, I don't try and judge other people for what they do. I only judge other people in general.
Hmm, hmm, hmm.
Understand? Ah,
So let's say if I talk to the council and they say this disease is a threat, what happens then?
the counts. Oh, the disease, yes. If the disease is a threat, obviously they're going to do their best to eliminate that threat. Did you say it was in a person or is it in an item?
Uh, on a person.
Then they will kill that person, burn their corpse, and just make sure that none of it spreads.
Hmm. Can't they just send like a archbishop to maybe cure it? We know that that divine magic helps it.
Oh, if divine magic helps it, then you have nothing to worry. No, I'm just kidding. No, they're going to kill the person and burn the corpse, regardless of what happens. That's really what, especially the people in charge of South Camp would do. The Farlights are not the most friendly of people, although the governess is a totally different league of her own. She's doing her best to make things better, but the elders of the Farlights would rather have it be completely safe. You have to understand that even if divine magic would help, they don't know what's at risk. They'd rather just, you know, end it all, make sure that it's all gone.
Sounds.
What if you're
fair.
wrong? Yeah, sounds fair, right? Men of logic, right? You and me?
Hmm. We'll see what we can do.
Of
Bork-
course, of course.
Where can I get one of those reflection seers? Can I buy one of
Reflection
those somewhere?
Seers? You're talking about
Does-
my monocle.
Yes, your monocle.
It is something that the simple company contracts from a different company, from a shell company, from something else from the merchant country. It is very expensive, actually. Having you hoard it would actually incur a rental fee. For the amount of time, I should be charging you about 10 gold just for holding it for those few seconds.
Hmm.
But if you would like to receive one, there are two different ways. One is to get it from being a part of a company that has a motogilla, such as Simple, of course. The other to buy directly from the merchant company. And I don't know if you have any connections with Faluman. But
Hmm.
a person in Faluman can purchase these things for a small province, I'd say. They're very expensive.
Hmm, hmm, hmm.
I mean, you've survived a wandering reflection, so you can probably pull coin. I'm sure.
Is there a job board quest in these towns?
A job report? No, no. All jobs are. Well, that's not necessarily true. There are city-wide requests, of course, but most jobs are given by your company, you see.
Yeah, I know.
And-
Just like this one, and I pull out the cabin one. I'm like this one. This is why we're here. But now our captain's dead, and now we're just stuck here.
Heck yeah, of course. You can here. You know what? I come sit down. Come sit down. Come sit down. As he just kind of beckons you to sit down on one of the trunks near him. Let me
Okay.
explain a few things for you. All right? You are a very interesting individual. You are not human. You are an automaton. There are many guilds, or rather, many companies that would hire you to just serve as a research subject. Do you want to live a cushy life? Or do you want to live a very dangerous life full of adventure, research, and, of course, danger?
Dangerous life, of course.
Of
I was
course.
actually interested in finding this cabin.
If you're trying to find this cabin, this place, you're trying to claim a reflection on your own, I would suggest this. All you need to do is, since you're already here in South Camp, you need to find a company that will support you. Find a place that will give you everything that they have in order to support you. It is about networking, my friend. Make sure that whoever supports you believes in you, and make sure that whatever they support will give you more opportunities in the future. Let me rephrase that actually. Find a company that cares and find someone that will mentor you. Two very important things for you, my young robot friend. Because without those two things, you will not succeed. You will die in a ditch somewhere. Or, if anything, you'll become a research subject somewhere from some underhanded company somewhere else. I will say this. Since we are now friends, I have a few jobs that may be of interest to you, given to me by Simple, but these jobs are not your usual reflection, conquering, so to say. We are there here to solve something else, something wrong with the reflection, much more dangerous, much more lethal. But if you're interested, I can give you some jobs.
I'll take them.
How about we ask some of your friends, because these jobs cannot be done on their own.
All right.
Of course.
They should become. They should be. They should have fixed
Oh.
this Josana problem now. By now.
They are currently in the middle of arguing with her, actually. I've been hearing all of the conversation. It looks like this Josanna is much less of a person than I thought she was. She seems to be much more impulsive. The other individual, the ambassador, yeah, he's currently on the floor. He just kind of picks his nose and just kind of throws his booger to the side of the grass. As you just kind of see this happen, you notice like right on cue, Josanna leaves the cabin and she just kind of storms off toward the northern side. You probably know where she's going. As she storms off, you see the rest of your group kind of come out of the cabin. All of them, you see some sweat on their brow and a little bit of furrowed brow as you guys are all together.
Hard as a rock? Question mark.
It went well. Do you know of any new companies hiring?
No. Kosi J has jobs for us. From the
Oh.
Simple.
And he just kind of
Actually,
he puts his finger up. I do.
I have a question though for Kosi J.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know if
Of
there
course.
you're well versed in the guilds and company in this land, right?
He picks out a booger from his nose and flicks it to the tree. I do. What do you want to know?
Do you know if there's an alchemist guild?
An
Guild that's
alchemist guild. There is a company that specializes in merchant trade. A company that specializes in complete alchemy. Not on this side of the border, unfortunately. Tylon is very dry.
Oh, so unfortunate.
But the merchant guild will have some contractors, maybe, if you want an alchemist. Are you an
No,
alchemist yourself?
I wanna work for a alchemist company, but
Oh,
if there is none, there's nothing we can do.
no, the Merchant Guild will contract you if you're good at what you do. They'll even find you a mentor if actually your skills are good enough.
Oh, would you happen to know the name of this company?
I do. The name of the company is Silver Ring.
Silver Ring. Okay, I like the ring of that. Ha ha
Aha,
ha.
aha.
ha.
Very funny. They won't enjoy that. They're actually very strict on the humor.
Ah, I see. Okay. So what are these jobs you have?
The jobs I have, well, they are exploring reflections that are having issue. We've been having issues with. People go missing. People die. You know, tomato, tomato. Things are happening in these places.
Okay.
Quite
Okay.
lethal, of course. But they are jobs that I may have. How about. Well, first things first, how about we go up to the governess? Tell her, which you've told me. And then afterwards, I will give you these jobs to make your time in South Camp a little bit less boring, so to say.
Wait, the governess is the people we talk to turn in that the people want us to talk to, right? The ones in the casino.
No. The ones at the casino want you to talk to the ones at the casino said that they want you to sell out Josiana when the actual founders of Angel Feather come over, the actual leaders of Angel Feather come into South Camp. So basically, they want you to sell her out when the army comes.
Oh, okay, I see.
But Josiana wants to go talk to the governess to shut down the gambling den. But Kosi J is just saying he wants you guys to tell the governess what you guys told him about the Wandering Reflection
Yeah, and all the people dying.
and the disease, of course.
Do you know how long until the guild arrives, or?
No, you guys don't know. You guys are with the scouting party.
Fuck.
Yeah. But Kosi J kind of looks at all of you and he says, "Shall we go? It is very close, actually. The governess lives in a very modest housing."
Yeah.
I look
let's
at.
go.
Okay.
Can I get that silver pin back, Harold?
Oh, I'll do you better. I hand him two.
Yeah.
Oh no! I hand him a silver one and a blue one. I say, "Happy birthday, man."
Harold, Geralt, you don't know what these colors mean, so.
Okay.
The five of you go up the pathway as you see Kosi J just kind of wandering around the pathway. He's taking like the small routes. You see that there's a couple of logs against some small creeks. He just kind of goes on the logs, walks by, and the wax figure behind him has just been following him almost as if it's a shadow, and it does the same thing that he does. As you guys kind of walk to the north into the main path, you just kind of see him just kind of look over. He sniffs the air for a second. He licks his finger and just feels the direction of the wind, and he just goes the complete opposite way. And he just kind of very lackadaisically walks, and he just reaches what looks to be a small house near the middle of the city. He just kind of walks over to the small house. It's this one, by the way. He walks over to the small house. He kind of knocks on the door, and he says, "Excuse me. I'm looking for the far light." And for a second, he just kind of stops. For the far light ruling class. There we go. As he just kind of stops for a second. A couple of moments pass. And the door opens, and you see that the woman, a younger woman, kind of opens the door, and she kind of looks over and she says, "Oh, we were expecting you. It's taken quite a while. Why did you not? I thought that our appointment was in the morning." You see Kosi J just kind of look over and he says, "Well, in the morning is such a... What is the word? It's such a very liberal term. I thought you meant the morning before. In fact, I'm early if our appointment was tomorrow." As you see Kosi J just kind of just pushes his way past that younger maid. The younger maid just kind of sees all of you standing in front of the door. And I assume all of you just kind of follow your way inside behind Kosi J.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
You follow behind, just kind of excuse me, just walking past the door. The house in here is its actual size. You see that it is only a room and an upstairs room. It is very different than the embassies and the gambling den, even the temple. This small cabin is its actual size. As you kind of like walk inside, you just kind of stop for a second to kind of take in almost this thing. It is a very cozy house. There's a small dining table, there's a small fireplace, a small living room. It's almost as if it's like a townhouse, separated from a actual city. As you kind of walk inside, you see the small maid, very almost like she's like shivering, almost as if she's a little bit scared from the amount of people in the house. She says, "Oh, excuse me, please don't knock over anything. We are in the middle of cleaning. Please take your shoes off. Can you oh, excuse me, sorry." And she just kind of walks over towards you, Balto. She kind of says, "Can you please don't poop in the house?"
I knew she was gonna do something like that to me. Because of my shoonie?
We've had many Shunies in here before, and many of them muck their territory. I'm very sorry if that's something that you may not do, but some other Shunies have done it before.
You're right. I do need to go mark my territory. Where's your restroom?
Please. Please.
I'll go outside. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Thank you very much. As she just kind of looks at you, and she kind of looks at Kosi. Kosi J, literally, he walked over to the dining table, and there's there's a small two-person set of food set out on the table. You see Kosi J just kind of look at the plates, and he just kind of picks out some food from those two plates. He kind of grabs what looks to be a small piece of bread, and he kind of looks to be a small piece of butter. He kind of wraps on the butter, and he says, "Is she in?" And you see the small maid just kind of like, "Yeah, she's in. She's upstairs." And you see Kosi just like, "Thank you very much." He kind of eats the bread. "Thank you very much." He kind of just looks at all of you. He kind of gives a wink. And he just walks up the stairs.
Do we stay down here, Kosi J?
Come. No. All of you should talk.
Okay.
We are very, very much connected at this point in time. So just come and talk to her. Oh, by the way, she doesn't know all of you are coming, so please don't say too much, or she will get very angry.
Okay.
Of course. And as you just kind of go up the stairs, Balto, you go outside. What are you doing outside?
Oh, I meant to do it later. Go outside.
Oh, you're doing it late. Okay, sounds good. The four of you go up the stairs, and you see Kosi just kind of just at the door. He knocks. He opens the door, and then he knocks. He opens the door and just goes, "Hello," and he knocks on the door as he's opening the door. And as he opens the door, you just kind of hear the sound of shuffling paper a little bit. And she says, Callian, damn it, Kos. What's happening?" As you see a younger woman, dark-skinned and fair, dark-skinned. You just kind of see her kind of look over past what looks to be almost a pile of papers. Very similar to the scene you saw before. This is what she looks like, by the way. As you just kind of see her kind of look over at all of you, she's kind of just says, "Oh, don't tell me you brought another referral again, Kosi." And Kosi J just kind of smiles and picks his nose a little bit. He wipes it on one of the tablecloths and he says, No. These are very good. They're very good. They're good at what they do. They can slay a dragon. I've heard them say it before." As all of you are kind of walked inside, as the room is small, stuffy, and it's surrounded in bookcases. And these books are very, very... They're all books about history and very history, mathematics, political science, and even they're very high level reads. As you're kind of walking inside, there's a small, tiny couch, and this couch is probably enough to fit maybe 2.5 people. As Kosi J just takes the middle seat, and if you were to sit down, you would have to be like right under him, next to his armpit. Sit. As Kosi J just kind of beckons some of you over.
I'm okay with standing.
What do the rest of you do?
I stand as well.
Okay, you stand, Balto.
I will sit.
You sit over and he says, "Oh, yes, sit next to me, of course." And he just kind of beckons one of the seats next to him. As you sit next to him, Balto, there is a warmth on the seats. The seat is warm, and for a second, you're like, someone must have sat here before. But the warmth doesn't fade.
Hmm.
This is a magic couch, and it
That was
keeps
just-
its
that's
cushions
gas.
warm. As it kind of keeps its cushions
Wow.
warm, you just kind of feel, oh, this is kind of nice. Mike, are you just gonna stand?
I'm gonna sit, man. I've been standing all day.
Okay, you go over and you kind of sit next to Kosi J. As you kind of sit next to him, the seat is warm. A couple of seconds pass, the seat stays warm. It's just a very comfy couch. But as both Balto and Mike sit down, you see Kosi J just kind of like, he stretches his arms. And he puts his arms around both of your shoulders.
This
He
is a
just kinda
girl or a
says,
guy? Hold up.
"This is a dude."
Yeah.
What the
As
fuck?
he puts his arm on both your shoulders, like, all right, Muriel, please tell us what you have in store for us today." As you see the younger woman just kind of put her fingers to her bridge of her nose. She kind of says, Kosi, please tell me you have good news." And Kosi J just kind of looks over and says, "I have great news. I've successfully and very unfortunately determined the cause of many of our issues regarding the borders of Borgball. Looks like the Steel Empire's companies they are running, what is it? They're bringing giants within the borders. The Steel Empire is planning to wage war in Borgball. It hasn't reached South Camp yet, but there's been sightings of some people preparing many weapons of war, such as catapults, trebuchets, and war mages. So it may not reach the city quite so quickly, but just be aware. Most companies that are affiliated with the Steel Empire may be scouting. So, and you just kind of see Muriel, she's kind of like puts her, again she sighs, and she just kind of just, all right, that's fine, whatever, we'll deal with it when it comes. It's probably in a few years. Any Golchas to report? Golchas are harder to find, of course. They don't declare that they're Golchas when they are near death. Rather, many Golchas are only found through circumstantial evidence. Golchas are very well trained, and of course, a Golcha never says that they are a Golcha. It is what it is. Oh, by the way, I have, and he kind of pulls out a small pile of papers. I have eliminated some parties from these companies. So please tell these companies that they'll be rightly compensated, alright? And you see Mario just kind of grab the papers and she just kind of sighs for another very long sigh. This woman, Muriel Farlight, looking at her and just kind of seeing her, she seems to be quite mature, tired. But for a few seconds, you notice that she is actually quite young. But the way she carries herself is much older. If anything, you'd probably assume that this, from a first glance, without knowing her personalities or the way she talks, she looks to be about maybe 18, 19. She's extremely young. And as this is happening, you just see Kosi J just kind of almost, God, so dry in South Camp. Oh, right. Geralt, you have something to report?
Oh, yes, I do.
Yeah, Kosi J looks at you, and you see Mario look at you, following his eyes, looking at you.
After leaving a reflection, I think one of our party mates got a disease that is probably that can probably cause a worldly disaster. But I think we can fix him. Apparently, he has a month to live. Your elven friend says in the forest. Kosi J.
Koshi looks at you and says, Elven acquaintance, not a friend.
Acquaintance.
You see Muriel just again, another deep sigh comes from her. And she just kind of looks at you, Geralt. He says, can be fixed? What does can be fixed mean?
Well, we're thinking of trying to find a cure for him.
A cure? Okay. All right. A cure. All right. Perfect. This cure, I will ask a couple of things. Easily fundable, number one. Number two, 100% that it will succeed. Number three, a correct diagnosis.
Well, Maya seemed pretty sure.
And as you say the name Maya, she just kind of, her face turns. Did you say Maya?
Yes.
The elven witch near the woods?
Yeah, but she seems like a good person.
The one that owes us many barrels of herbs?
Oh, I didn't know that part.
She says that this thing is. She says that this disease is curable, right?
Society check.
Oh, a society check.
Grant,
What
do
is
you
society check
remember?
specifically for?
Trying to remember if
It's that's a recall knowledge then.
a recall knowledge. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's a
Recall
knowledge check.
knowledge. It'd be a knowledge check, yeah. I'd say it'd be like one of your lores.
Okay then. Oculism.
That's fine. That is a 23. You just she kind of looks at you for a second. She says, Geralt, you remember. Wait, what was your question again?
If we can cure Vils.
Yeah. So you remember that she did say that she can cure him, but she needs like a stronger holy power. It is going to be divine power that cures him.
Okay.
So it's going to be a group of either like divine spellcasters or something of the sort. This disease is based in necromancy. It is not an actual like biological disease. It is a magical one in nature.
Okay. Okay, then I tell her that.
Okay.
That I just tell her that.
Okay. She looks at you and she just kind of says, so we don't have to risk anyone that is mortally succumbable. We just have to risk an archbishop or higher, then, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I think so.
Perfect.
And,
So we'll risk an archbishop or higher to. Okay, so I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. This person that is infected, what is their rank in your company?
I believe he is a recruit.
A recruit. Okay, perfect. So we are going to risk an archbishop to save a recruit in order to make sure the world doesn't end. Yes?
Yeah.
Kosi J, why do you always bring me these naive young chicks?
Why does a rank matter for someone's life?
The value matters.
The value of a life is the equal value of another life.
That is not true. Are you telling me that the value of a king is equal to the value of a peasant?
If the boot fits.
If the boot fits, of course, of course. Well, is the value of a criminal equal to the value of a paladin?
That's why we hold criminals to be judged in an equal and fair court.
Sure. If that's how you think of it, then that is true, then. Oh, CJ. Yes.
One more thing. We believe that the Lich can see through anybody he
infects with this necromancy magic / disease.
The lich? You didn't say anything about a lich.
Oh, Kosi J. I told Kosi J that
Kosuke
in
looks at you and he just shrugs.
this in this reflection there's a lich. Yes.
Okay,
And this
can you
guy named
please-
Kilmore.
Can you please tell me the whole story? All you said was about a disease.
So we happened upon to enter a wandering reflection.
Yes.
Turns out there are two sources of power. One
course.
held by a lich.
Mhm.
I don't know his name. I forgot it. And one held by a knight named Kimmore. That was, I believe, he said he was from Magalv, but he said he's been trapped in there since 200 years.
200,
For 200 years now.
Of course, of course.
Exact. Do you have any books about Magal 200 years ago?
I have some history books over there on the bookshelf, but I mean, it's a very long encyclopedia. You can literally just ask one of the companies sponsored by Mogov if you really want the information.
Oh yeah, sorry.
No, it's all fine. It's fine. I know that none of you mean harm. I'm just a little bit stressed. Okay. How about we do this then? You said that this lich may be able to look through the eyes of this person that's infected, right?
Yeah, so we covered them.
Oh, cover the eyes. Yes, of course. That'd probably definitely work. Okay. I will give you permission to borrow some people from the Scholar's Temple. But you must convince them yourself. Is that good enough for you?
Sure. Right, Balto, you're gonna. Yeah. What are some of the archbishop's
could
names
convince them.
from that we can take that you recommend?
Must convince them yourself. If I wasn't clear.
Okay.
I will write down a contract of referral, and it is up to you to try and refer them and make sure that they go with you to this Maya's house. Please tell her that she owes us many barrels of herbs. She has not paid them. It's been almost a year. Number 2, Kosi J, did you want permits? Did you want permits for these few? And Kosi J just kind of looks over and says, sure. Yeah, if you can, that'd be fine. And she just kind of looks back at all of you. All right, I'll be giving you permits. And also, are they missing any hearthstones? And Kosi J looks at the rest of you. All of your hearthstones, right?
Yeah. Wait,
No. We're missing one Hearthstone.
we had to give it to Maya.
Yes, Maya is in possession of it.
You've given a hearthstone to Maya? And you just
like-
kind of see the governess's eyes turn wide.
Well, in turn, she's
Uh,
taking care of our party mate.
That is alright. She's been asking. Alright, we've just lost a lot of leverage. Oh, thank you very much for bringing these chicks to me, Kosi J. I appreciate the stress. Alright, forget about the medicinal barrels. That was the payment, by the way, for those herb barrels. You owe me 5 barrels of herbs. Permit still? And Kosi J just nods. Alright, permits. And who's missing a hearthstone?
That would be. It's either Tim or Alex.
It was Alex.
Alex.
Yep, I gave mine up.
Alright, yeah. You can go to the storage. You can pick one up. Just give it to my maid. She will give you one. Alright, unfortunately, Kosi J, I cannot give you any more extra supplies or weapons or items or anything like that. You've asked for too many. I've never brought any of them back. And Kosi is like, fair. These ones are well equipped. They'll be fine. And you just kind of see her sigh again. She says, alright, it's fine. These are the permits. They are allowed to venture off and, well, explain to them, please. And Koshi says, of course, I will explain. Thank you again, Muriel. You are gorgeous as always. And you see her just kind of sigh and say, please lay off me, Grandpa. I know that I know that you're more than a few centuries old. Go, go, go. I'm tired of talking. Kosi just kind of stands up and gives a bow. And he kind of whispers to the rest of you, we should probably leave. As he leaves the room. The rest of you, I assume, follow.
Mm-hmm.
As you kind of follow, he just kind of grabs those permits. He hands one to the maid and says, "Can you please get our friend over here, the young fetchling, a hearthstone, please?" And she kind of grabs it and she looks at it for a second. She's like, "Okay, I will. Any particular?" And he kind of says, "No, any will do." As he kind of beckons all of you to stand in front of the house and leave, exit the house at least. All of you exit the house, and as all of you are standing in front, he just kind of stands there and he just kind of stretches for a second. "Oh, job well done today. We did a lot of different things. We've made sure everyone is safe. We've made sure a lot of different things. We've fought some people. It's all very good. All right. Now, let me give you a choice. All right? Since we're all going to be together for the next foreseeable week or so, how about I let you choose where you want to go? I have a few jobs, but these three are the ones that have a bit of urgency to them, so to say." He pulls out 3 pieces of paper. He hands them to whoever's in front, and all 4 of you see these 3 pieces of paper. The 3 pieces of paper read 3 different ways. So, I should have made a journal entry for this, but I forgot, so I'm not going to. You see 3 different pieces of paper, and each 3 of them have a distance and looks to be a small explanation of them. You see one, and it's scribbled very, very in shorthand and also in very liberal terms. You immediately put together that Kosi J is the one that wrote them. He's probably heard them from hearsay, and he just wrote them down very quickly on very simple scraps of paper. The 3 options are the fairy tale reflection, the desert reflection, and the Arctic reflection. Under these 3 different pages, there are 3 different missions. The first one, for the fairy tale one, is to find a group, a company that has gone missing in the reflection. The desert one is to retrieve ancient water from the oasis at the end of the reflection. And number 3 is to find out the mystery of the Frost Witch in the third one. And as Kosi J looks at all of you, all 3 of you, he says, "It's your choice. Whichever one you want to go to, I will follow."
Which one, guys?
Frost Witch sounds kind of badass.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, what do you guys want to do?
You can do Frost Witch.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
My
He
vote's
looks-
on the desert. But yes, we could do Frost. Everyone voted Frostwitch. All right, let's do Frostwitch.
Okay. He looks at you and says, "Oh, you've chosen the most dangerous one. Nothing that I would expect less from all of you. Well, we should get prepared. It is an Arctic reflection, closer to one of the rivers and the oceans and the lakes. From what I can tell, it is a reflection that is going to be quite cold. I hope all of you have packed heavy." And as he says that, you see a woman walking up the path. Tall and strong. This woman, with anger in her eyes, sees all of you and she just gives a very wide smile. Josanna
Oh no!
Walks
She thinks we're here.
towards all of you as we end the session here.
Oh no! She thinks we're here to destroy the governance.
Bruh.
So, that is the end of the session. We've done a lot. We've done a lot of exposition. We've done a little bit of combat. And we've had all of it set up. So, thank you everyone for coming. And yeah, that is the end.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
Thank you guys for sticking around.
Okay, so let me just put it back to the landing
10 minutes,
page.
Yep.
And we shall continue this in the following week.
Jeez.